Alrighty. There we go. Just pause that preview. Okay. I think we're good. Let's post that we're live, let people know. And then we'll put on some music and just vibe. And we will make a video game. Yeah. Where is my server? All right. Let's get the YouTube link. Share. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. All right. Ugh. And I got Discord open on the side, so I'll see a notification if somebody pings me. But I think we're good. And then I can just get some music going. All right, so let's see. Relaxing PS2 music. I mean, that could be cool. What kind of music vibe do I want? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what would be good programming music. Weather Channel Vaporwave. Ooh, 5 hours of 90s weather music. All right, let's see what that sounds like. Hello, Luca. That's pretty good. Hopefully, copyright claim doesn't kill me on YouTube, but we'll see. If I get DMCA'd, oh well. I don't really care that much, honestly. I don't think it affects anything really. Okay, so today is the beginning of the Vinesauce Shroomjam. Fucking 740 people joined this. It's crazy. But the theme of the jam is retro TV. So, analog video, VHS recordings, Saturday morning cartoons, weird commercials, whatever else reminds you of TV. There's a lot of ways the theme can be interpreted, do something interesting. We're also introducing a curveball, which is similar to the Joel game jam that I did earlier this year. For his, he had to put a skeleton in it. This one, you got to put duck in it. It's Vinny. He loved duck. So yeah, this is what we're doing this week. We have this much time. I've already talked with my friends that I'm doing the jam with. I got a couple friends to help out, and they're gonna help with art assets and other programming stuff. But what's gonna happen is we're gonna make a video game about playing video games. So the idea of this game is to be like, let's see, let's get Paint open. The idea of the game here, after I flashbang you with a fucking white screen, is that there's gonna be the game window. You're gonna have you're gonna have a TV. I don't know, I don't know how big it's gonna be. My friend's working on that, but you're gonna have your TV. You're gonna have a little, Mario happening in here. Yeah, TB. And then it's gonna be you're gonna have your fucking. That's not a thumb, but you're gonna have your hands holding the controller, whatever. I don't know how to draw, but you're gonna be playing the controller, and it's gonna be hooked up to the TV, and then you're playing TV. You're playing games on TV, like Mario, whatever, like old NES games. And then every so often, you're gonna have to turn the TV to commercials or something, right? To pretend you're not playing games. I don't know. Let's say you're a kid and you're you're not allowed to play video games, so you're sneaking in some game time, and you have to beat 3 games or something, right? You wanna finish your Mario game, your Duck Hunt game, and your Excitebike game, or whatever the fuck. That's kind of the 3 we're gonna start with. And so you'll be playing your game, you know, maybe you have to get through a couple levels of Mario, something like that. And then if, you know, you see like if there's like an alert over here, it's like, oh, you got to switch back to TV. And on TV will be random 90s commercials and stuff. Like, so when you swap back to the TV mode, you'll be seeing commercials, and it'll be like you're trying to finish your games, but you're gonna get interrupted and have to swap to TV and then go back to your game when it's like, you know, after they leave. So it's gonna be kind of like that. I don't know exactly, you know, how big this will look and everything. My friend's working on that, so he's gonna take care of that. But that's sort of the idea. So what we're gonna work on here is, we have a title scene for the whole thing that's gonna go into the game, and I'm making the structure of the project here. I've already set this up and got it pushed to GitHub. So we're gonna set up a little, like, this will be the main scene for the game, and then we'll set up an ending, you know, like a you win screen or whatever. There we go. So the duck, I think we're gonna have one game is Duck Hunt, so you're gonna be shooting ducks. The Mario platformer game, I think the duck is gonna be like the main character, like the player character you play as will be a duck. And then for Excite Bike, the duck will probably be on the bike. I don't know. Now, what would be funny for the Duck Hunt game is if you played as a duck and instead of shooting other ducks, you shot something else, like dog or what? I don't know, like the little Duck Hunt dog. But yeah, maybe the ducks are like the characters in the games. I don't know, something like that. You know, we'll fit ducks in. I don't think that part will be too bad. We'll fit some ducks in there. But yeah, how's the music? Is that a good volume? Should we turn it up a little bit? But yeah, as long as that's good, I think we'll be okay. And so yeah, the idea here is going to be, we're going to want these games to be self-contained, and actually the game needs a viewport, I think, or something, because the game needs to not be the full size of the screen, right? The game here needs to be like shrunken down, like NES resolution or something. So let me But yeah, that's the idea. So, let me look up. Let me Google this. Okay, I think what's gonna happen is we need a sub viewport. So like in the main scene, we're gonna have a sub viewport something. Let's see, viewport. I think, well, no, that's a control. A container used for displaying the contents of a sub viewport. Oh, maybe that is a container that displays the contents of the underlying sub viewport child nodes. It uses the combined size of the sub-viewports as minimum size unless stretch is enabled. Interesting. But if the viewport has to be a child, I wonder if there's a way to connect it to a viewport that is not the child of this. Although I guess we could just make the game, this scene, be a child of this. Like, this will be, TV screen. And then this sub-viewport container should be able to, should be able to display... I'm curious, though. Let's see if this works. So, platformer game, let's add a viewport. Interface to a game world that doesn't create a window or draw to the screen directly. Isolates a rectangular region of a scene to be displayed independently. Okay. So if we make a sub-viewport, that is, like, let me see what I can do here. Okay, so we have the sub-viewport. Let's see. I have some Mario assets I downloaded, just straight up NES Mario Bros. To use as filler until we figure out what we're doing for sure. So let me go ahead and dump these in here. Don't need these. All right, so we'll hang out in VC. That works. Hello. I don't know how loud this will be on stream, but yeah.
It's okay. So I have a very early mock-up. This is literally just 2 images put together. So, the resolution of the background is 1152 by 648, like you were saying.
Right.
So, here's the incredibly early 2 images put together for what I'm thinking. So that's gonna be like the floorboard and then the wall in the back. So, how big should I make the TV?
That's what I was thinking about. Like, let me see something here.
Because I did in fact find a TV image that I was going to put in the background, so I could just toss that in and then just like resize it.
Give me 1 second. I actually wanna see something here. If I'm gonna use the Mario Bros stuff to like test this out. I'm gonna see what it looks like if I just paste like a Mario Bros castle or something in there, like at the original resolution of it and how big that looks compared to like the entire screen space. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna see like what might work here. Yeah, if you have my stream open, you can see what I'm doing. Okay, so we can get the castle, and let's see. The castle is, because I think these are 8x8 tiles, right? Oh wait, no, I think these are 16x16 tiles. Yeah, the castle is 178.6 pixels tall. Let's also grab... Dude, paint is so annoying. Okay, so at like default resolution, like here's Mario, little Mario, like so. I'm thinking
so
it might.
here's another really quick
Yeah.
sketch up. Like I just put the TV in the room. Are we thinking like, because the screen is going to be the screen?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to make sure that the screen is like. So how big is it if you select the interior of the screen or whatever? Like, let's say we use the same like, you know, size of that as it is. What is the pixel area like if you select that part where the screen is sitting?
Roughly, I think like 433 by 316. Just super rough.
That's not bad,
because more square.
I don't think that's bad. Like honestly, because the castle as it is, that's 170 pixels. So if that screen is about twice as much as this castle, I think that's perfectly fine. Like, we probably want to get it like when we actually draw up the asset and stuff for sure that we're gonna use. We'll make sure it's like a nice even number of pixels for like the tiles we have displayed, so it like doesn't look funky. But yeah, I think that resolution like about that size will work. Like maybe what we do is just twice the size, like 2 Mario castles, right? Because if the screen was this tall, like 340, what did you say it was? Is that like about how it is?
Like 433 by 313, but that's just
313.
Omega
Yeah, right.
Estimate.
So yeah, if the screen is like 2 Mario castles tall, I think that's a good height for the screen, right? And then let me move these.
Yeah, that could work.
Because then we could do it like this. Let me draw some squares around this. So it's like maybe that's the screen.
Yeah, we measure in Mario castles.
Yeah, but this is just like this is a very American measurement here. How many Mario castles per screen's width? But you know, I think so let me see here, because the castle is. Yeah, the castle's 176.
So I think 6 Mario castles in screen size. That's pretty good. So what size is that?
So that's 176 times 2. So that's gonna be 352 pixels tall. So that is a little bit bigger than your TV, but if you stretch yours out to where the screen is like 352 tall, now that may be a little bit too big. We could cut a couple tiles off and make it more like a little bit smaller. But that would be 352. We could go a couple, like, just a couple tiles shorter and do, like, you know, 320-ish. We can go down to we'd go by 16s. But, yeah, we could go down, like, 32, like, 2 tiles lower, and then that would be 320. So, yeah, let's do 320, because that's, like, almost exactly what you had. So let's say 320 pixels tall for the screen by, what is it? It's 4:3 was the old ratios.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Windows does. Oh no, okay, it's Windows 11 doesn't have a calc built in, that's right. So we need to relate 4:3 to 320. I forgot how to do math. I think it's just 4/3 is x over 320. And then you would do... Okay, it's like an odd number, I guess, but we can just like round that. So let's say 27 tiles wide. So 432. So 432 by 320 for like the screen size. And that should give us like a 4x3 like square rectangular screen. And that should be, I think that should be pretty good for the game window itself, like the inside window. Oh, it's aspect ratios, I guess. Yeah, I just want to see some quick common ones. Yeah, ours is 4x3. I get, yeah, ours is not common, so I mean, yeah, we're not gonna. But anyway, yeah, I think that'll work. And then, yeah, that's 20. Okay, that'll give us at least an even number of tiles on the side. 4x3-ish, yeah. So we're making. Hi, Cammy. Sorry, I had my stuff over the thing. Yo, measuring anything but meters. We're making a game for the Vinesauce Shroomjam. For this thing right here. This is a 1-week jam. I'm probably going to be streaming every day at least a little bit, and we're going to be making a game where you're playing video games on a TV, but then every so often, like I don't know, maybe you're a kid or something, right? Like the game will be from this perspective, like you see your own hands on a controller, like, you know, the fucking whatever, playing video games, and then as like your mom or somebody comes in, right? You're not supposed to be playing games. You have to switch channels to like just generic, like random 90s commercials that we pull off YouTube. And so it'll be like, you have to pretend you're not playing video games. So while you're trying to beat like a Mario clone, a Duck Hunt clone, and an Excitebike clone. Yes, my friend was actually mentioning that in voice chat earlier, that it has rectangular pixels because the TVs are 4x3. But we're not going to worry about that much accuracy. And I think if we really cared enough about that, we could do it in shaders instead of like doing it in game. But if the game is already designed around that aspect ratio, I don't think we're just not going to worry about it too much. But yeah, okay. So 320, and then what was it? It was 27 tiles wide, 432. But is that, I don't think that's correct for like 4x3. I don't, maybe it is, because it's like kind of between these two resolutions. Oh, well, yeah, 1.3, so yeah, it's close enough. Okay, yeah, it's 1.35. Doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's what we'll go for the viewport for the game. Now, let's see. If we have, so I imported some Mario sprites here. Let's make a quick and dirty. Let's add a tile map layer. Let's go ahead and add a new tile set. Let's go to the tile set. And create a source by using the add button or dropping a texture. Which one of these? Miscellaneous tile set. No. And then his tile set's a little goofy because it's got like information in here. So separation 1 by 1. But it doesn't start there. I don't really care about the rest of the tile set. I just care about getting these tiles right here, the World 1 over tiles. I think, yeah, no. I hate it when sprite sheeters do, like people who make sprite sheets do this. They don't line up the entire sprite sheet to a grid. They just like, technically these are on a grid, but it's independent of everything else. Like, come on, man. Why would you do this to me? All right, so we'll just turn these on. This will give us some basic little tiles here to use. And then, yeah, so we got some tiles. Right now, it doesn't matter if they function. What we need is, We need a random assortment of tiles, just that looks unique, like so we can see, is the viewport like correctly cutting things off here. And we'll hollow out some space here. Whatever. Okay, so we have this, and now what we need to see, with the TV screen sub viewport stuff here, if we add the platformer game as a child of the TV screen, is it gonna display? This node doesn't have a sub viewport as a child. Yeah, see, that's the problem. 432 by 324. Oh, okay. I mean, if that's exact, let's just do that, just to make sure it's. I mean, well, no, because we want it tile. Well, I want it to be like tile perfect instead of like perfect. Yeah, 4x3 is never perfect. That's fair. Yeah, well, that's fine though. We'll just leave it as it is. So that way it's like we can show 27 by 20 tiles, like full tiles that fit on the screen. It'd probably make it easier. But yeah, so if we do this, we need to find a way to get this sub viewport to be displayed. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I don't know then. Whatever. We'll just deal with it. But yeah, like, we need to find a way to get this sub viewport to display. I'm probably gonna have to Google. Display viewport from one scene in another as a sub viewport. Oh, okay, I see how this works. So delete this sub viewport. Okay. Delete this. Okay, so now we go here, and now we add, we delete this. We add a child node here for the viewport, the sub viewport, and then we add, I think, this as a child of the viewport. And then the viewport is going to be, yeah, see? Look, it's already cutting it off. There we go. And then we do 432 by 320. Beautiful. All right, we did it. And there we go. And now we have our TV screen here with, uh-oh. Can I not move the, how do I, where are the controls for the TV screen? What? Okay, it's kind of annoying to move your sub viewport container because it's like awkward. And this, oh, there it goes. Okay. So it's just gonna be somewhere in the middle of the game, and then boom, there we go. Now we just design the platformer game. Do we put a camera in this? Will that link up to the sub viewport? Like if we have a camera in here, that follows the player around? I would assume yes. But I don't know how to get that to work. Because see, we have our camera, but I still think... Okay, well, let's set up our camera. Where's the camera settings? Is it just scale? Is that how we have to mess with the camera? No. Is it zoom? Is that the only way? Do change camera resolution. Okay, it's a zoom property that changes the size of the viewport. Yeah, okay. So we need to change the zoom of the camera. Putting it in the center, like it's just a button or panel. I see. Set the TV screen to full rect. Okay, so hold on. So TV screen... So, okay, let's reset its position. Okay, so you're saying Change it to full rect. So, like, the TV screen should be... Well, hold on, no. The menu at the top center is for the control node presets. You mean this one? Or... Oh. Oh! I see. Full rect. Okay, but... And then... So what does that do? Just kind of put it up here. Yeah, it's gonna be like, you know, right here is gonna be, this is the viewport that we're talking about here, the TV screen. It's gonna be this inside of whatever the background we have set up with like a TV in a room and stuff. So, it's gonna be like, just floating in the middle of the thing here. I got pinged on Discord. Okay, nothing important. It's for another streamer's Discord. What is the announcement? Okay, somebody... Okay, he's a Super Metroid streamer, and he put up a video, and his editor pinged everyone. He was watching the new Metroid Prime 4 trailer, and apparently he like changed his streamer room, so he was showing that off and stuff. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So I guess yeah, we'll do just center anchor preset, and then. But how do we? So then, if I want to put it, should I just transform it and put it where I want it to go? Like position-wise? I guess so, because that just changes the anchor preset. Or do we don't enable stretch, and it won't update the resolution of the viewport? Okay. Yeah, we don't want to do that. But I just want to put it in a specific spot on the screen. Should I just move it there? Because, like, I can see by choosing the center preset, it's like changing all this stuff. But then if we were to... No, stop moving that. I think if I... Yeah, there we go. If we do this... And let's say, you know, eventually we figure out where exactly it's gonna go. Put it inside of another node. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So we have just like a container. And then container by itself serves no purpose. Use a plain control. Oh, I see. Okay. Control. Oh, hold on. Still kind of getting used to the UI, but we can just change type. Where is it? Here we go. Then make the parent full rect. Got it. So the parent is full rect. This is now center. Oh, that didn't do it. Container. No, that doesn't work. I'm not really understanding how this is supposed to work. Got it. If we want to use any sort of like shading, like shaders, like, you know, GPU shaders, because my other friend was saying that they made like a CRT shader thing for another project before that they think would be cool to use. If we want to use shaders, is putting stuff in a canvas layer going to be good for that, or would that make it more difficult to apply shaders to this? Should play nicely. Okay. So we do that. Okay, and there we go. Now it's full rect. And then the TV screen can... Perfect. Okay, we'll slap it in the center for now. But okay, thank you. So now this is the, yeah, this will be for the main room thing. Okay. Very good, very good. All right, so now we go back to here. Oh, got it. Okay, very good. Nice. That's good to know. Okay. So now, yeah, all we need to do is this node right here, the platformer game. We can attach probably just our main game script here on main. We're gonna do a perfect. So what we can do is, we can record a reference to this node, or whatever, and just like swap scenes in and out. You know, we'll have a scene for a platformer game, we'll have a scene for like a duck hunt game, Excitebike game, etc. And then we can swap those games out under the sub viewport. Probably just swap out their visibility or something and like pause the processing of that node, or like deactivate it, like remove it from the scene tree or something and reattach it when we want to like play that game. I'm sure there'll be like a way we can do that, so that way it's like nice and easy to swap between games and they're still part of this. And then also, I need to figure out how to display video. So let me get like a YouTube downloader here. I don't know if I'm going to get to this tonight, but we want to make sure that we have a thing under the sub viewport to display the commercials when you turn the game off. So like a separate, just simple little texture that is going to render video, like that we just have like, you know, old commercials that we download and just throw in here. And then those will also be rendered to the screen. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully by doing it like this with sub viewports and stuff, that should be straightforward. And then, is there like a video stream player? There we go. We can just, we can have this, for streaming like video files that we have. And then, yeah, we can just set up a thing for that. And then maybe have them be separate files that get like randomly loaded, and stuff or whatever. And I think that should work pretty well. So, okay, we'll leave that empty for now, but that should hopefully do what we need it to do. Okay. All right, so we have this. Let's go back to our platformer. So now let's make a little video game here. Let's see. We're gonna do, so the camera, we gotta figure out how to, I think it's with the zoom. We also need the camera to be fixed top left. There we go. Perfect. And then we could, I don't know what zoom we're gonna need, because this is a percentage, right? Like it's like 1x zoom is the default width, 1152. So we need to know, would that just be 432 divided by 1152 to see, like, do we just need a zoom of 375? I want to make the camera smaller and show less of the game screen. And it said zoom affects the viewport of the camera and like what the camera shows. So if, theoretically, if we unbreak this and we do 0.375, why did that get bigger? Wouldn't less than one... Okay, hold on. How does this work? Okay, so 2 is half as big. So what's the opposite of 0.330? Like... Oh, this is... Why did they do it like this? Why can't I just set the size of the camera? Oh. Oh, no. I hate fractions, dude. Yeah, but then... Okay, so... Alright, so I see what you're saying. Alright, fine. So if we don't need to edit the camera then... So we do that. We get rid of these stupid tiles. Get rid of the tile map layer. Just erase all this crap. Okay, so what you're saying is now we can make our video game, right? So we can... Oh, okay. Interesting. So let's add our character body 2D. And this is gonna be the player, and we'll probably pull this out into its own scene. I'll probably need to make a folder inside games to keep all the stuff together. Because technically we're making multiple games, each having their own, like, node structures and stuff, and they might get a little messy here, keeping track of things. So probably having a folder, subfolders in games for, like, platformer, and then we put all that stuff in there. So that way, because, yeah, there's gonna be a player and stuff for the other games, too, but we'll see how that goes. So the size of the TV screen, that's going to be 432 pixels by 320 pixels. So that'll be, like, that's the visible part of the video game. So if you want to have, like, a little border around that with the CRT and stuff or whatever, like, that's just the part, like, and it doesn't have to be perfect. Like, if you round the corners or something for, like, stylistic effect or whatever, like, yeah, that works. But yeah, so generally, as long as the TV is 432 wide by 320 tall for the, like, visible screen, that's kind of what we're working with here. Okay, and let's scoot this over, close this. I don't care about the title screen right now. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so player, add child node, collision shape 2D. This is going to be a rectangle. We're going to add a sprite 2D. We're going to add an animation player. Okay. Texture is going to be an Atlas texture, just like Atlas Earth, my favorite scam. Playable character in here. Edit the region. Okay, and this is not going to be exactly perfect. Doesn't matter. We just need a little dude to get us going. 0, 8, 16. I should have turned on Pixel Snap. That was an option. Yeah, I forgot. I know that's an option. My brain was not braining. Turn this on nearest. Here we go. How big is this Mario? Is this... Oh, I think this... Is this like 20 or something by default? Where was rectangle? Yeah, it's 20. Okay, there we go. So let's say we got our little Mario here. I should probably... I don't care about the background erasing and stuff. Whatever. This is fine. So he's got a collision shape. Let's add a script. I don't like doing snake this stuff. I like doing this stuff camel case. And this will go in the games folder, because this will need to go inside of the folder for the game itself. Let's go ahead and actually add that right now. There we go. Okay, last name, platformer player, extends to D. Ready, returns void. Just pass for now. Okay, so what do we need? We need, all right, let's look at a cheeky little tutorial here and just copy it real quick. I just wanted to see, like, what does a platformer need? You need speed, jump, impulse, and then, like, gravity or something. Is that all you really need to get started? I don't think I want to name it velocity, right? Should these be vectors? What should these be? Okay. Okay. So let me see here. This is a very beginner tutorial. Come on, man. I just want to see... Okay, player setup and movement. What are they doing here? Let me see if I like their way of doing it. Yeah, they just have speed and gravity as just integers. The real way to make the sub-viewport keep the res and be stretched instead when the container changes size. It's okay. We don't want to stretch or scale it. We want it to be exactly the way it looks right now. It needs to be a very specific rectangle, but it should not stretch. It should just be that rectangle. So as long as we're good the way we have it, then I think we're set. I mean, maybe these should be floats or something. I don't know. They're just using integers. What does this return? It returns void. Okay, so I think I'll set up the inputs generically like a NES controller. They'll just be A, B, up, down, left, right, select, start. Maybe we don't even need select, start. Because we're not going to be able to pause the game. I think part of the challenge will be the game is going to keep running. So you have to, like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I don't know about that. But for now, we'll do up, down, left. We'll have to iterate on how the meta elements are going to be going. And then, but for now, we'll just have A and B. The games are going to be like NES games. They'll be really simple. What makes more sense for A and B? Should Z be A, like Z and X, if those are A and B? Should Z be A and X be B? Or should Z be B and X be A? Because, like, technically on an NES controller, I think B is on the left and A is on the right. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Although, on, like, Xbox controllers and stuff, A is to the left and B is to the right. Like, I'm looking at my 8-bit DO, like, Pro controller, whatever. A is on the bottom to the left. B is to the right on the side. So, I don't know. I'm fucking sitting here pressing my joystick. Yeah, if I need to mess with, like, whatever, like, I don't know, I'll edit the sprite if it's really a problem, but I think it's probably fine. If it's close enough, like, good, this sounds good to me. But I'm sitting here, like, pressing my joystick, like, why isn't it working? And it's plugged into my laptop and not my desktop. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know if that would be confusing, like... I don't know what would make the most sense for the player. I had to flip my USB controller around like 3 times, and then it finally plugged in. Holy shit, I spilled crumbs all over myself. I, like, poured, because down to the bottom of my little tiny bag of Chex Mix, and I poured some of it in my mouth, and it just like spilled crumbs all over my shirt. What a disaster. Well, I also wanted to map it to a joystick. Yeah, look, Xbox is A, Nintendo. Okay, fuck it, dude. Whatever. We'll go with whatever, man. I hate that they have like different button layouts between Xbox and Nintendo. It pisses me off every time. We'll go Nintendo. That's good for now. I don't think there's anything else we need to map at the moment. Okay. Fump. Cannot type. We don't need strength, because this is just going to be on or off, right? So it's get action, get, what the fuck is it? Get access between left and right. I think if we do it like this, that'll give us positive or negative speed, depending on stuff. Yeah, exactly. And the Sony ones also line up with Nintendo because Sony Circle Accept is Nintendo A, and then Sony Cancel X is Nintendo B, which Nintendo uses A for accept, B for back, B for cancel. So it lines up. It's just America's fucking weird. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's stupid. I think we just do it like that, like input get access, and that should work. We don't need an input event though. I don't think. At least, let's just get rid of that for now, because I don't think we actually need that. I think this works in physics process to just call input.getAccess. Okay, so our player is indeed here. Let's put him over here. Let's actually not have him fall out of the map just yet. Let's have him, okay. Let's... Oops. Close. Let's set main. Yeah, main is main. Select current. Our little dude guy. There you go. He moves around. Right. Let's draw a box around our viewport as well. Oops. I'm in my main. Here we go. Player. Oh yeah, and we also need to, well, for now it's fine, but let's see. TV screen. Can we, like, draw a border around this? If we add, like, a quick little theme thing. I don't know how the fuck themes work. Never mind. Don't do that. Let's just, put it inside a panel container. What, the TV screen? I mean, this isn't going to be permanent, so I don't want to, like... I just wanted to get a square to, Okay. Oh, I see, like, a vague... Okay, hold on. What if we... I don't see anything. How do we... How do we get it to show box? What do we do here? Material? Huh? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Just to give us an idea of where we're looking for the game, as we get this working. So, okay, our dude can do his thing. Now, if we were to... Let's see. Let's go ahead and set up the tile map here with... Let's set these up as... Physics. Oh, we need a physics layer. We add a physics layer. Where... Physics... Shit. I don't remember how this works. I don't see... Is it under here? Oh, duh. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's just make some solid squares here to fuck around with. Okay. Okay, so let's say we have a little level here. Oh, I'm on eraser. Oh, right, it's on scattering. Well, that's fine. I don't really care. And then let's say we have dudes here, and then here, and then we have a gap. Okay. Oh, right. And then, so now we let this guy have physics because he has objects to collide with. He won't fall out of the world. And then let's also have the camera. How do we tell it to follow an object? Where the heck was that? Camera 2D, follow up, follow there. Oh, so you make the camera a child of the player. Interesting. I hope that doesn't mess up our other stuff. And then, yeah, we can set up its limit to be like the size of the level later. Okay, it's following him. It's not perfectly centered, but we'll deal with that. Wow, it's such a beautiful video game. Okay, let's go ahead and... I think we want to do this in input, maybe, for jumping. Usually I make like a state machine or something, but I feel like that's a little bit of an overkill here. These games are going to be so simple, I don't think we need that. So, should we match case here for like whatever input events? There's only going to be a couple, like A or B, really. I guess we don't need to care about it in that case. Is action pressed? We're going to go with... Is A jump in Mario? I always forget. I haven't played Mario 1 in forever. Set the camera update mode to physics. Oh, got it. Okay. I think A is jump and B is run. But then, I guess we don't need delta here, because it's just setting velocity to a value, which means 150 is probably, like, way too large. I don't know, let's find out. Okay, never mind, 150 is... 150 is more on the mark than I thought. Wow, he's so beautiful. In physics processing? Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. A is jump. Okay, cool. Alright, that's fine then. We'll do that. I just wasn't sure if I should do something else. There we go. Yep, jump doesn't work unless you're on the floor. Yes. That's what I figured. Camera... Where was the physics thing for the camera? Oh, physics interpolation. Wait, what? Is that it? Or no? I don't think that's it. So also, why is the camera offset from our player, by the way? Is it because I switched it to like top left anchor or something? Is that the issue here? Or if we do top left, is that gonna work better? No. Oh, so it just... I see. So we have to specifically... Wait, what the fuck? How do you... Why is it... It's not following the player, it's... It has a local transform relative to the player. Ugh. I really don't like this camera system. Look, not great. Yeah, I mean, for the TV, you're probably going to want to draw something or find, like, a pixel art TV that, like, you know, and just make it, like, straight up pixel art instead of, just taking, like, a picture of something. Because, yeah, that's going to look like dog shit, probably. It's going to be very hard to make that look good. Unless, you can find one that's, like, I don't know. Yeah, I've been through that before. Like, it's hard to get things to look right if you just take, like, pictures of stuff and then try to scale it around. Like, it ends up looking really weird and smudged and just wonky. Set it to centered and reset the transform to 0. Oh, okay. Got it. Very cool. Okay, so now, let's see. I mean, the game is not on, like, stretch mode. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about, like, supporting other resolutions. Because since it is pixelated, there's not gonna be an easy way to scale it up unless it, like... I see, okay. Huh. How are we gonna let this scale? I don't know. I guess, yeah, unless the game is, like, enough of a... Because, yeah, if it's integer, it has to be, like, double before it scales up properly. Well, if it's in the browser version, it'll just be running at, like, this resolution. If it runs desktop, like, full screen, I don't know. I don't know what we would do to support, like, scaling. Maybe we can think about that another time. But, whatever. I think that's fine for now. Okay. Here we go. We can not move the camera 2D. We can move the player. Okay. I wish it was as easy as Game Maker's camera system, where you can, like, you set it to follow an object, and then you tell it, like, the margins to keep, like, you can either specifically follow the object or tell it, like, oh, if the object moves within this margin of the camera, then the camera moves. I really like that about Game Maker. Okay, interesting. Maybe, perhaps. Might be a good idea to do something like that. Okay, so now, yeah, we can just make the level whatever fucking size we want. We have a camera, so it'll do the judge. And then, let's see. So if the game, because we want to keep the game simple, so they're like self-contained scenes. Instead of loading level data, we could have the levels be like on this, like level 1 is here and level 2 is just below it, and you just teleport the player. we could just do that. That would be easy. And then we can put like objects or something where if you collide with it here, it just like you die and go back to the start. I think that would be a nice straightforward implementation. And then we wouldn't have to worry about like managing like loading files that have level data in them, because that's a pain in the ass. And I don't want to do that if it's not just like if the game is just like a small mini game. It's not a one-step process. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I figured. Okay, so now we need to add character body 2D. Name this enemy 1. Save it as a scene. I don't think these are going to be very animated, but we'll just toss in the animation player just in case. Small shader on the sub viewport container to do it in your Steam game. Interesting. I see, I see. Well, that is definitely something to think about. Okay, so now enemy 1. Actually, we should probably put an object, just a note in here like enemy spawner or something. Or actually, can we? Is there an easy way to just tell if an object, like a scene, is within a viewport to like have it not move around until the player gets there? I feel like there's probably a somewhat straightforward way to do that, maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. Sprite 2D is gonna be an Atlas texture. We're gonna get the playable character in here. We're gonna edit this. We're gonna go pixel snap. We're gonna get Luigi. Okay, there's your enemy. And then Ouija. Visibility notifier 2D. There's your enemy. Go forth, kill. Yep, we have our enemy. Where he at? Let's put him up here. Okay. And now let's add a script here. May need to do some stuff in Ready, so we'll just have this here. Make the enemies the same speed as the player when he's walking around, that's fine. So if dir greater than 0. Delta it. And then, yeah. So, and then what we can do is, like, the like, edge detection shit is kind of difficult, actually. I guess we can check. Where's his X position? There's a quick thing we could do. If X plus 8 and Y, you know, down here, it has no collision, then turn around. So if they're true, is there like is there like a get collision at point thing? I don't fucking remember how to do this. I need to check where. There's like a raycast 2D thing. Well, no, Goombas don't walk off the edge. They turn around. Like enemies in Mario 1 don't jump off cliffs, right? They turn around. Or at least I think they do. I don't know if Goombas, like, I know that they'll walk off of like blocks, but I'm pretty sure that they will not willingly walk into like a pit. I think. I don't know. But then also they turn around if they walk into like a wall. So we need like kind of both. So maybe this enemy, yeah, maybe this enemy, green Koopas are jump happy. Okay. So for now, we'll, oh yeah, we need gravity. I think Mario's is 200, so we'll do the same here. And then we'll do move and slide. Yeah, I know. Holy shit! He's really fast because he just like accelerates, right?
What's the full size for the screen again? Like 1100 something?
The full size is 1152 by 648.
All right.
Okay.
1152 by 648. Got it.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. So right, we just do equals speed. Or wait, it's not even times delta, it's just equals speed. Because we're not continuously incrementing his speed. Where did he go? He's already fucking gone. Yeah, so we could like, because, I mean, I guess I could detect like is on ground, but then he's gonna start falling before he turns around, so I don't want to do that. So I guess what I could do is just do like a raycast 2D, and then just put this like here or something. Oh, is there intersect point? Is intersect point like, what is that? Is that something I can just call here? No, that's a function of, I assume, raycast 2D or something, or is it physics space? Physics direct space state 2D. I don't know. I don't know what the best way of doing it is, but I mean, we have the raycast. We could just do this. But let me check that really quick. So you're saying if physics direct space state 2D no. Oh, that's not real. Okay. I guess that's not an option. But we could do if... How do I want to name my fucking variables here? I guess I'll do underscores. Oh, we need to rename this because we're gonna have two of them. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the raycast. Fuck it. I'm lazy. There you go. We'll just do that. Ratcast 2D. Okay, so if okay, so we'll just hold on. Let's make sure the speed works. I think I had him go the wrong direction. Yeah. Okay, so that works. And then he bump into player and get stuck. But that's fine. We'll fix that later. Goodbye, Luigi. Or do multiple checks too. Interesting. Okay, so if so, let's see. Get collision point. Intersects the closest object in the global coordinate system. Note that is colliding returns true before calling this method to ensure the return point is valid and up to date. If hit from inside is true... Okay, so... that just returns a vector 2. So hold on. Is colliding. Okay, so that's actually all I want to know. So if not is colliding, and then we do the same on the left. We love if statements. So now he should turn around. No, he didn't turn around. Goodbye, Luigi. Do these not... Are they... Okay, hold on. Let's put these on, like, a different collision mask, maybe, just to make sure that they're only checking for the ground. Let's also go to the tile map and ensure that this is layer 2 as well. And then we probably want this to be on layer 2. Collision... So you can walk through the player. Oh, fuck. I pressed, like, Windows D or something. I fucked it all up. OBS. Hit from inside. Well, how do we... I thought, is colliding, does that not... Whether any object is intersecting with the vector. That's just if anything's intersecting, which it should be. Or it should not be if he's, like, off the ledge. Oh, well, that needs to be 1. Also, shouldn't he be going to the right? I see. Okay, so if we move them up 1 pixel... Holy shit, it's working. Okay, yeah, you're right. There he go. Nice. Yeah, so we'll keep these enemies from falling off the ledge. I think that's fine. We'll do that. And then we'll add like a separate... I guess, do we need another... Because we also want to see if he runs into a wall to turn around, and it's like... Huh. I don't know how I'm going to check that one. Because then it's like... We can't check... Since we're already seeing if this is not colliding... I mean, if it is colliding, you know, that would be silly. It's 50 pixels tall, so they'll fall off shorter ledges. Are you sure? It says if any object is intersecting with the vector, considering the length. Because, like, his vector is much bigger than the block he's, like, standing on, but it does collide somewhere in the vector. So I would assume that, like, it checks the entire length and, like, if it hits something, because it's a raycast. Right? So it, like, no matter what, as soon as this raycast is over the ledge and... Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Never mind. I see what you mean. Right. So we want this to only be like 17 or 16 or whatever. Yes. I see now. Oh yeah, target position. Yeah. So we want... Actually, we want it like inside the block space, right? Like... It needs to know when there is no longer a tile here. So really, like, halfway between the block he should be checking. Because he's only looking at the immediate block next to him, and then it doesn't matter, yeah, how small the ledge is. Okay, so now that takes care of that, I mean, I'll probably just add more fucking raycasts. Fuck it, dude. Like, the raycasts solve everybody's problems, right? They're the best solution to everything. Just more raycast all the time, forever. And then we can just use these to check, is there a wall in front of you? If so, turn around. Yes, when you have a hammer, I mean, why use any other tool? It's so true. And this will just be like a very close, like... Okay, we need to... All raycasts all the time, forever and ever. I can't imagine these are that expensive to do collision checking on, so I think it's fine. I would assume that there's some sort of intelligence behind the scenes as to how these get checked, that they're not going to go crazy if I put like 20 of them. We only need 4 anyways. So if that, or... That's not how you spell floor. Damn, they're going hard on this fucking... It's almost sexual, yeah. There we go. And we just do this. So now, let's, put one in here. There we go. Cool. And now we have dudes that walk around and can turn around and be smart-ish. So, let's see. You know what we could do? Instead of, like, having the swap to the TV button, I don't know, part of me kind of likes the idea of it being the mouse to, like, you gotta click on the knob instead of, like, pushing a button. I don't know, we'll see how it feels to play, and, like, we'll try both out and see which one's more fun when we get to that point. But part of me is thinking, like, you know, you're sitting here with the controller in your hand, like, in real life, and it's like, uh-oh, somebody is coming, you have to put the controller down and grab your mouse. Like, I think that kind of that kind of adds to it. I feel like that could actually end up being more fun. We'll see. We'll experiment. Deal with them returned from Move and Collide? Yeah, but that's cringe. That's fine, whatever. It's good to know, but I'll do it wrong this time. Also, I can foresee a problem if they're, like, falling in the air. The things are... Well, I guess the enemies aren't gonna be falling, that's the point. Like, we don't want them to fall. Yeah, and enemies that don't fall, or enemies that do fall will just not check for the floor and just, like, chill. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind doing it this stupid kludge way. Like, it works, and I'm sure it's not going to matter how performant it is because we're making a shitty little sprite game. I don't think this is going to cause any problems. Okay. So let's see. So now we need to be able to, like, do something to the enemies. Also, these platforms are too high. Do we want the player to jump higher, or should we adjust the platforms? What if the player... Oops. No. What if the player jumps a little bit higher? That's not high enough. Oh yeah, and then we also want... we want our Terminal 7. This should probably be a float. Throw a color wrecked backdrop in there. Oh, good idea. What if we just... Oh yeah, because we could do the light blue Mario backdrop, and then yeah, we'll do that. just like, is it like pure baby blue, like cyan, whatever? I forget if the screen is just like that pure color. I don't know what the NES supported. Yeah, that's good. It's just that big. Okay, it was definitely not this eye-bleeding blue, was it? I feel like that's not... It wasn't that bright. It had to have been slightly different. What the fuck was the color? Let's see. I think it's... Is it in the tile set I have here? I don't think it is. I'm actually curious now. Yeah. It was like a... No, it wasn't like pure cyan. It was like an off blue... What was this color? Is it in the tile set? Oh, I think it is, actually. I think it's the, It's this, like, this light blue color here in the tile set for, like, the invisible tiles and stuff, I think is the sky color. How do I guess I just have to open it in GIMP and look at the color. I still have it open. Okay, the color is 58, 58, 100. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just looking at the sprite sheet somebody ripped from the game, and they put a color there. It's at least going to be easier on the eyes to look at. Oh, yeah, wait, that's way dark. What the fuck? Why does that look lighter in the sprite sheet? Why does it look so fucked up and dark? What did I do wrong? Wait, what? Oh, wait, those are 58 out of 100. This is out of 255, isn't it? So it's full blue, and then it's half of 255, a little over half of 255. That's what I did wrong. Yeah, there we go, 148, 148. Okay, I just had to swap it over. Silly me. Oh, the color picker in Godot has a thing? Okay, I didn't know that. But there we go. Is that? That looks purple. What? Like I guess it is purple, but like... That's weird. Oh, no, this is purple down here. Hold on. It's... This is a different color, no? Right here? But that's... Oh, that's like emulator... Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... The blue water used in underwater levels is not a true background. It is a series of tiles overlaid over the actual background. Various color variants of certain tiles only appear in the lost levels. Okay, I'm getting totally distracted. That's fine. Purple doesn't matter, but who cares how blue it is? I don't even remember if that's accurate to the game, but it does not matter. What is our terminal velocity? Yeah, we're not going down that rabbit hole. Never mind. Just forget it. Okay, so velocity. So it's plus equal to gravity times delta, and then equals the minimum of velocity dot y or our terminal velocity, whichever is smaller. So our terminal velocity, so it is gravity is modified by delta, so our terminal velocity needs to take that in mind. So what is delta again? So delta is, can you tooltip me? Can you stop fucking complaining about this? Okay, just show me what delta is, please. Shut up. Is it not gonna... Oh, I have to hover over this. Okay. So delta is usually time scale over physics ticks per second. Yeah, it's a fraction. So delta is like a small fraction. So our terminal velocity... I guess what we could do is... I mean, we could calculate it, actually. because terminal velocity would depend on the delta, right? So it would be different. So we could just say, we could put a number that is not with delta, and then we could just multiply it by delta in here. Yeah. So we can account for delta. Oops. What? Okay, so we can account for delta here with this. So that way it's like, you know, we want the total velocity with all our gravity and including delta to be less than whatever this is, but per delta. So that way it's like, it should, I think, theoretically account for frame rate fluctuations and stuff if we do it this way. So we can say that if our gravity is 200, how many gravities... like... How many gravities before we stop increasing our speed? How many increases do we want to do? Let's just say like 1,000. I don't know, like 5 total gravities. Okay, why is this happening? Why have I lost writing permissions? Hello? Unable to write to Shroomjam, file in use, locked, or lacking. What do you mean? How? What happened? Why did Godot break? Oh, because the game is running. I'm stupid. Brain dead. Okay. Okay, so... I see. Interesting. 6 and 10 gravities, depending on position. Okay. Maybe I just need to get a readout of my velocity to see, like, what is a good upper bound. Because I think, like, jumping off these upper platforms, I think I'm liking, like, his upper speed that he gets to before he hits the ground. Maybe a little bit slower than that. I guess we could just, like, tinker with numbers until we get it, but... What if we set it to the same as our gravity? What does that look like? I mean, that's fine, honestly. I think he's... That's pretty good, right? Or should we make it a little bit heavier? Like, should gravity be stronger here? Is this a little too floaty? That might be too floaty. So let's up the gravity. Because you don't want to spend, like, forever in the air. Oh, we also probably want it to be, like... I don't know. When you let go. Yes. Yeah, so we can do is action... pressed. And then we can just check... Is action just released? And is... It's just not on floor, I think. And we just kill your velocity, right? Okay, well, killing it, that... Right. Killing it, it's kind of awkward, but something to that effect. Like, we need to modify... Add some mount downward. Okay, yeah. Let's just... So we can control it, let's just add another variable. And this is, I think, positive, because I think negative y is up. So we need, I don't know, let's just say it's the same as the jump impulse or something. Let's just see what happens if we do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's too strong. Let's cut it in half. Let's say we also don't want to add it if the velocity is already like low enough. See right there at the top of the jump? We don't really want to add it because your jump is gonna... Maybe we can multiply it by like a scaling value. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting about that. We need to don't make it floating. Here we go. And then we go to player, and we have this. Okay. But I don't know if... I don't think scripts update, right? Because it's... This doesn't quite work. This just makes it not happen. Oh, because he's going up. It's... Yeah, it's never going to be greater than fall impulse because he's traveling upwards, right? This is backwards. It has to be maybe less than negative fall impulse. Does that update our game when we did that? It didn't say it lacked write permissions. Okay, that did actually work. All right. That kind of does what we're looking for. I think that's close, honestly. Like, because when you get to the top of your jump and you let go, it just finishes your jump. But then, if you're below, it actually does apply that impulse. I had a much better system set up with some other platformer stuff I've done in the past, which maybe I could grab the code from, but it's kind of overcomplicated because it's like a whole... Like, it's as if, you know, it's a much more robust solution for an actual platformer, which I think the kludge here is fine and we'll stick with because it's simple and it kind of does what we're looking for. It's fine if it's not Mario-y. I mean, you know, it's whatever. We're not going for like perfect parody. It's just visually gonna evoke the feelings. If it controls differently, that's fine. I don't think we're gonna go for like, you know, 100%. Yeah, I think it's still a little floaty. Oops. I guess we don't need to close it to do that. But then we're going to have to make sure we pay attention, because if we change it and we don't, like, when the game's running, it's not going to save these values we change here, I think. Right? I mean, that's probably fine, right? I don't know how easy it is to see. It's kind of small. There's a setting for that? Oh. And then maybe we increase the jump impulse. Okay, that goes a little crazy, actually. That's too much. The second triple dot menu from the right in the game controls. Do you mean this one? I mean, these... Yeah, manipulate from editors. But what I mean is, like, these values are just going to be set here. Do those translate to this guy? Oh. Oops. So 4, negative 254. And then now, what we can do is, so there's terminal velocity. What the fuck would it be called for, like, speed? Like, your maximum speed? I don't know, top speed. Because we also want to, like, accelerate up to a certain value. So what is... So right now our speed is just literally that. So maybe we do... Actually... And then because we want to do, like... We want to add the speed, like, per delta. Let's see, how does that... We need a little bit of acceleration. But we want it to accelerate kind of quickly. Because Mario has a little bit, but it's like... Oh, excuse me. It's like, it's not super slow to accelerate, I think. Like, you have a little bit of it, but it gets up there kind of quick. Okay, let's say the top speed is 100, and then... So if the absolute value of velocity.x is less than top speed, that should work. Okay, now game... Oh! My game crashed because I made a silly save. Okay, no, no. No! Alright, so... And then... How do we... Let's see. We'll probably just check inputs and stuff again. So if... It's silly to do this multiple times. We could probably just check once and set a variable to this. And what does this return? It returns a float. I don't know, whatever. Less than 0.1. How do you fucking... I guess you just add negative velocity with like a smaller value. Divided by like, I don't know, 10 or something. And then... I wish I could do one-liners. I think you can with Godot, but I forgot how to do it. We'll do this after this code here. Yes, just to make sure that's happening. Okay. So that works. Although it does make you accelerate in the air, so so let's see. If our velocity is less than... Oh yeah, we could do... Do we want... I think I'm getting too complicated with this little game. Okay, so, if we're in the air, I think I just want to accelerate a little bit faster. Like, I think if you jump, you should move a little bit quicker when you're in the air, but then other than that, I think we're good. We could also simplify that, but that's whatever. And we'll do, like, I don't know, we'll, like, add a little constant here just so you accelerate quickly. More quickly. Let's see, if we're adding 100, if we're multiplying by 100 here, and this axis, I think, is between 1 and -1. So maybe we just add a constant of, like, 50, so it's, like, a little bit faster. Lore accurate to fast excel? What does that mean? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. We don't have to do, like, the real images pixelated or whatever. Like, I don't think we have to do that. I think, yeah, honestly, that looks cool. Like, I like that so far. That's a fun little thing. I think that looks great. Oh, awesome. Hey, guys. Welcome to YouTube. Sorry, I have been, like, locked in and not paying attention. Hello, Slime Pit. I don't know if you're still here. Tried submitting a game to Shroomjam, but you were rejected for being too violent. Fair enough, you know? Can you make Bird Game 3? Maybe, yeah, if we have enough time. Need to add more detail? Right, yeah, I just mean, like, as it is so far, I think that's a great mock-up. That looks fantastic. I like the little desk with the TV on it. Yeah, I think that'll look good. We put some shading and stuff on it, whatever details. Yeah, I think that looks fantastic so far. And I think, yeah, we should just go for pixel look for the whole thing. I think that'd be fine. Accelerate the fastest involves starting, looking the wrong way, and jumping. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, because it starts... Right, it gets your acceleration going.
The screen is, like, perfectly centered in the middle, and I made sure that the screen is also the exact, like, size that we were talking about, 432 by 320. So...
Yeah. Here, I'll show it on stream. It's, like, blurry for some reason. But, yeah, I think that looks pretty good so far. I think the screen being centered makes sense. I don't know if you have my stream open, if you can hear me. Do you have my stream open, or do you need me to unmute?
I'll just talk to you here, so go ahead.
Okay, yeah, so I think that looks good. Yeah, it looks cool. I think being centered, at least horizontally and stuff, probably makes sense. Just so it's, like, easier to tell like that's what you need to be looking at. But yeah, I think overall like that's a good mock-up, and like yeah, we just go from here, add some details and stuff. I think that'll look great. That should look perfect.
It like kind of gives it's off center because of the extra stuff on the right side of the TV.
Right.
But I promise you that the screen in the middle is like perfectly centered.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
So.
Like, I don't know if that matters too much. Again, wherever the screen is, we can just put the game. So it's not going to be a big deal. If it's not like perfect or whatever. We'll see if like people who test it out or something look at this and go like, oh, well, the TV should be over there. You know, if people think that the TV should be centered on the TV stand, okay, fine, whatever. But I think it looks fine.
I think I like your friend's idea. I'm going to go with your friend's idea in terms of on the left side. I'm going to make it so like there's a door there, and we'll have like a little animation or a little couple frames for when the door opens and light comes in, and that's when you like switch.
Yeah,
so, like,
I think they were thinking instead of a door being visible, it's like the light from a door off screen is visible. So you see like the sort of like yellow line that comes through, you know, like there's a bar of light that appears on the wall. So it's like, but if the room is dark, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Because I don't like know how I'm gonna like animate somebody walking in front of the TV.
I don't think we're gonna have somebody walking in front of the TV. I don't think we're gonna do that. I think it's just gonna be like there's gonna be something that alerts you on the side or something like that. That's like, oh, you need to switch to commercials, and then it's like we'll just do that. And then it's like if you get caught, it just goes to like, oh, you lose, like it fades out or something, and then otherwise it just keeps going.
I don't know about like the whole hands thing, like we were talking about, like holding a controller.
Yeah, we may not do that. We'll I don't know.
I think for the first day here, I want to keep working on the TV backdrop.
Yeah,
I want to polish that up and look better, and then like maybe tomorrow I want to work on like the sprites for like the first game, pretty much.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, sounds good. And then yeah,
Okay.
and do you think like having Duck be like the main character can just be like Scoot or something, like as the Mario sprite or something like that, and just like we'll make the ducks be like the main characters. And I was thinking for the Duck Hunt game, instead of Duck Hunt, it's like you're a duck shooting something else or whatever, like, you know, similar to Duck Hunt but like a different, I don't know. We'll see. But I was thinking that's probably the easiest way to implement the duck is like having him be the main character of like each little game. What is this? What is this YouTube we got here? Yeah, exactly. Like that was my inspiration, was the WarioWare mini game where it's like you have to hide that you're playing video game. I thought that would be cool, like to use as our game's theme and stuff. So that's kind of the idea here. But yeah, that's what we're going with. Okay, so what do we do now? I mean, this is almost a completed game. I think the acceleration is still too slow. So we need to, I guess, up the speed a little bit to like 150, because that's just way too slow. I feel like the air acceleration is not faster. I think I need to get that more. Maybe we just times 2. Although that might be way too fast. Okay, so ground. Is that... It's the same top speed as the ground, but like in the air you accelerate like immediately. I don't know. Do we think vertical drag margins on the camera, they can be less strict? Really? How does that work? So you're saying, oh, drag. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. Yeah, so vertical and horizontal, honestly. And then, okay, well, let's see just by default, how does that look? Why does Mario have a little fucking schnitzel in front of his face? What is that? Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the drag margins are what I was thinking about. Oh, Oh, you know what that is? It's because they're an atlas texture, and right next to the segment of the atlas I've drawn out is the color, like this blue color, and the sprites, it's like bleeding in. I've noticed that with atlas textures in this in Godot, there's like color bleed, and that's what that is. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but that won't be there when we make our own sprites. We'll be able to make sure that doesn't happen. Horizontal could be locked. That's fair. Although I mean, this is pretty Mario-esque with the way it is, with like having the drag be both like this and this. Although, yeah, I think the drag might not be that good because like you want it like opposite for the horizontal drag. You know, like you want to see ahead of the character. Set snap 2D vertices to pixel. Got it. Okay. So yeah, we'll turn off horizontal. Yeah, actually, I think that's fine, because you want to be able to see to either direction, like, as much as possible. And without doing a smarter camera, I think, yeah, just locking the player in the center is fine. Okay, so project settings, snap, nearest map, snap 2D transforms and vertices to pixel. That didn't help. Maybe it has to do with, there was also, like, use nearest map filter. Maybe it's this one. Oh, that's an old bad one. Okay, so get rid of that one. Is it not that? It's not that. What the hell causes the shits here? Oh, do we have to restart? Oh, we have to restart the editor. That's why it's not doing anything. No, still didn't help. No, wait, what? No, yeah, don't do that. I accidentally clicked on that. Huh. Yeah, we don't. Okay, we're not doing that. So 2D vertices. Vertices of canvas item nodes will snap to full pixels. This property is only read when the project starts. To toggle 2D vertex snapping at runtime, use rendering server viewport set snap 2D vertices. Oh, okay, but we're not toggling it at runtime. It is not recommended to use transform to pixel as movement may appear less smooth. Okay. Nearest non-mip-map to avoid the outer sampling. Nearest non-mip-map. Where would that be? Yeah, so we have nearest here on texture filter. And that clears up blurriness, but then what clears up atlas textures, like having weird pixel bleed? Godot atlas texture pixel bleeding. Let me Google it. Okay, how to avoid atlas texture bleed over. Top level node 2D, texture filter nearest. So you're saying, like here? No, it's still, the crusties are still there. You can see it like flickering on Mario's head. Yeah. So, from what people are saying, there's no way to avoid it. Like, that's just a thing that Godot does. And nobody seems to have any, like, solution. And it even apparently happens in 3D stuff, too. Like, atlases are just fucked. Oh, what it might be? There might be a filter. There might be like a filter option applied to like when you import resources, it like does something like to the resource. And it may be related to that. Like it could be compression or something related. I don't know. Because there's no reason these should be bleeding over. I've never seen a game engine do this besides Godot. I think something is just wrong with their implementation of rendering atlases. I think they just, like, I don't know. Because we're not generating any mip maps or anything. Yeah, right? And it's lossless here for Texture 2Ds. Which I think these get imported as, right? Oh, does it happen in Unity? Okay, I have not really used Unity, so I don't know. I don't know how they avoided this in Game Maker, because this actually does not happen in Game Maker. Unless... I think it happens in the fucked up, broken HTML player for Game Maker, like, that just doesn't work properly. But, like, in general, I've never seen this issue happen with Game Maker sprites and stuff, but it could be the way that they're stored. Like, it doesn't store them the way that this does with atlases and whatnot. But even then, like when I've programmed my own games from scratch in C++ with, like, SDL2 or whatever, like, that kind of stuff, taking a subsection of, like, a texture never, like, had bleeding issues. So I'm not sure what they're doing implementation-wise in Godot that is making this happen with atlases. Like, there must be some sort of filter happening somewhere. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, all right. Then we just have to make sure that when we make our sprites, we either make the sheet have enough of a border that it's got, I think it just needs 2 pixels of empty space. Or I guess a shader. Or you save your sprites as individual images, and that would clear it up too. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That makes more sense. I get it now. Okay. Let's see. Well, it's... I don't know, like... Oh, right, yeah. I see, yeah, because we're just on the border. Like, we don't have a border of transparency or something. Like, it's just all colored in. So, yeah, it's just... Right, it's right on this single pixel, like... If we atlased the sprite from further away from the dark blue, I don't think we would see it. Okay, right. That makes sense. If I erased the blue and just left this as transparency, I think that would actually probably get rid of it. I see. Okay, yeah. So it's not something I need to worry about. It'll be taken care of when we actually get things like working with our own sprites. Okay. Yeah. Right. All right. So now that we have this, I think it's time we think a little bit about how this is gonna work with like the TV and stuff here, you know, and what the dog doing and all that. So let's work on the main overall gameplay now. Go here. Close that. Close that. Close that. Okay, so we're gonna have our screen. It's not gonna be perfectly centered. I think it's gonna be up here, but that's fine. We can deal with that. I assume we can just like fuck around with margins or something with the container and place this where we need to. Either that or I'll just like physically put it in a spot because I don't want to play around with like silly fucking HTML or CSS type like bullshit to get it to go where I want it to go. I hate CSS stuff. Like trying to position things in a web page is such a nightmare. I hate that. Yeah, no, I'm just using those as a filler. We're most likely either gonna modify them or at the very least draw up our own enemies and player model and stuff. I don't think we're gonna literally use SMB sprites. I guess we could. Like, it's not like we can't do that, I think. What do the rules say again? That's not it. Your game must have a downloadable Windows 10 or 11 version. Credit whatever you use. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess we could just use Mario Bros. Graphics, but like, I don't know. I feel like we should probably try to be a little bit original with it and make our own stuff. I mean, for now, we'll stick to what needs to be original, like the TV and the room and everything. Like, we have to draw that ourselves. And then we'll leave, like, we'll make our own sprites and stuff if we really need to. You know what the funny thing is about Mario? Doesn't it all take place, like, the camera doesn't move vertically in Mario 1, does it? I don't think the camera even moves vertically. Like, I'm pretty sure the entire game takes place, like, on one horizontal strip for the entire thing. And, like, vertical camera movement only happened in, Mario 3? I guess technically Mario 2, but Mario 2 was, like, a weird other game they changed. But yeah, like, Mario 3 was, like, the first one... Yeah, Mario 1 doesn't scroll vertically, that's right. Yep. Interesting. Maybe I'll, like, design the levels kind of with that in mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it was like you could go vertically, but you could also go horizontally. And then Mario 3, I think, had both. Mario 3 had, like, a free floating camera that can go wherever it needs to. Okay, so as far as this gameplay goes of, like, FNAF fucking checking your corners. Oh yeah, I need to get a video. What's a YouTube downloader that isn't virus? Because I want to download, like, actual 90s commercials. Maybe I could also look on archive.org or something for, like, 90s commercials. And just, like... Oh, here we go. Internet Archive. Collection of 90s commercials. And it's got, like, a shit ton of them in here. Okay, there we go. I'll just download that. Then I don't have to worry about the, you know, whatever. And these are, what kind of files are these? I don't know. Oh, it has options. MPEG-4, OGG. So, for Godot, Ghost Spectre. Oh, that's right, yeah. But yeah, I can just download this collection off of archive.org. Oh, okay, thank you. I'll keep that GitHub thing in mind as well. But let me see, with playing the video stream player, let me see what formats. So, let's see. The only supported format is OGG Theora, not to be confused with OGG Vorbis audio. With optional OGG Vorbis audio tracks, it's possible for extensions to bring support for other formats. H.264 and 265 cannot be supported in Core as they are encumbered by software patents. Oh, okay, cringe. AV1 is royalty-free but remains slow to decode on the CPU, and hardware decoding support isn't readily available on all GPUs yet. WebM was supported in Godot 3, but support was removed in 4 as it was too buggy. Okay, so OGG Theora videos. I do see OGG video as an option for this commercial collection, and it's .ogv, so I think that is the video extension that it says you need to use OGV files. So, okay, let me grab one 90s commercial here.
Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great selection, right? Right, over 10,000 videos.
Okay, let me see. It didn't show a video in... Do web players not really support OGVs? Because it... Okay, so yeah, just embedding the file in Firefox, it didn't load the video portion. Okay. So, do I save link as? Yes, okay. So let me see here. So let's just save it directly into, let's make a new folder. Let's call this videos. Slap this in here. These are only 2 megabytes each as well. Like, these OGV files are pretty fucking good. So that's nice at least. All right, so now video stream player. Resource for videos. Or wait, no. We drag and drop the video in here, right? Okay. How do we can we scale it up? Right? There should be a thing for that, right? It's not like the full size. Transform. Container sizing expand? No? Fill? Stretch ratio? Our sub viewport, yeah, the video stream player is not filling the sub viewport, I think because of the resolution of the video. I would like it to fill. I mean, I guess I could just anchor it in the center or something, or full rect. Oh, there we go, full rect, duh. Okay, so now video stream player has a thing in it. If we run the game, is that just gonna play the video? No. I assume we have to tell it to play. Oh, autoplay on. There we go.
Imagine the perfect video.
Why is it so fucking
It would have a great selection, right? Right, over 10,000 videos.
What the fuck
Free
happened?
rentals, so no rush, no hassle. Fast checkout. 24-hour quick drop return. Open
Why is it
every
broken?
night. Well, the perfect video store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is popping up.
Okay, let's turn that shit down. How do we fix this? Fuck, dude, we're so close.
Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great selection, right?
Oh, okay, it's like, it's not cut off, it's not like squished, it's like, it's just positioned wrong. Okay, I'm glad I rotated it arbitrarily because we just have to get it to position the video in the frame. Position. Put it in a center container, but it is. Or does it have to be in its own center container? Dude, I honestly, like, I'm not a fan of all this, like, container and container and container. It feels like such a pain in the ass. Almost. Not really. Do we... Hold on. Where was full rect here? Or does it not... What the fuck? Okay, so that's... Okay, what if we just unga bunga? Can we... I mean... Oh, it's also like there's resolution funkiness happening here too. I think. Because it's like not... You know what I mean? Like it's not... Where's my 75? Because see, it's not... How do we stretch the video? Okay, Godot video player. Video stream player stretch video. Aspect ratio container as its parent. And set video stream player expand. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So what? Okay, so maybe it does need to be in the container now. In this container... Huh. So this center container is taking up the whole thing. The video stream player is awkward. Okay, so I guess we need to give it an aspect ratio container. No, I don't think so. But, I don't know, let's just try it. Aspect ratio container, and we will fit, I guess, I don't know. Let's do full rect. Put this in here. Oh, okay, hold on. It's still fucked. Come on, man. Oops, no, I need to Control Z. There you go. Perfect. Why is it... video misaligned.
Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great selection, right? Right. Over 10,000 videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle. 24-hour quick drop return. Open late every night. Well, the perfect video store is popping up all over the country. There's one near you. It's the 4th of July. Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great right. Over 10,000 videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle. Fast check. 24-hour quick drop return.
Is it still set to expand?
Every night. Well, the perfect video store
It is.
is popping up all
Put it in a canvas layer. Oh my god. Okay, well, we don't want the aspect ratio. I don't care about that. I just want it to stretch. So I'm going to get rid of the aspect ratio container. We're going to do center.
over 10,000 videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle.
Okay, so add a canvas layer.
Open late every night. Well, the perfect.
Follow viewport on.
Imagine the perfect video. Imagine the perfect video.
And now...
Right. Over 10,000 videos.
Uh-huh.
So no rush, no hassle. 24-hour quick drop return.
What?
Every night. Well, the perfect video store.
It still just has no fucking clue about where to put this video automatically. Why? Can we, like, see the properties of this video at all? It doesn't... I think it just doesn't know what the video's, like, size is.
So no rush, no hassle. 24-hour quick drop return. Open late every night. Well, the perfect video
Follow viewport off. Oh, okay.
is popping up all
Got it. Okay, thank you. Awesome. So now we just need video... Okay, so now we want this to expand. No, we don't. Expansion breaks it. Unfortunately, we can't get it to, like, fill the borders, but we could do... I guess we could just do a black color rectangle behind it. I don't know. This is really annoying.
24-hour quick drop return. Open late every night. Well, the perfect video store is popping up all over the country. There's one near you.
What? All right, how about on the canvas layer? But behind this. I feel like that's the best we're gonna get. Like, unless there's some other quirk I can find that that makes it stretch the video to fill. There you go. And then okay, try it. No, expand still doesn't work. Aspect ratio makes it worse, actually, because then it's not centered. Unless there's something I need to change, like with stretch mode. Hold on. Damn. Damn. Yeah, shit's cringe. Oh, here we go. Full rect. Okay, hold on. But that doesn't stretch. It just keeps the aspect ratio, which I wanted it to fill the full rectangle, and you know what I mean. So I think we're just gonna have to go for this. Yeah, we'll just that's fine. I think that's good enough. Whatever. We can we can put a trim, like TV, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we'll leave it. It's whatever. Have it set to 4:3. I don't know. I think it's fine as it is, honestly. I think that looks good enough. Perfectly fine. We can figure something out. Like if I find out how to get it to stretch perfectly later in the week, fine. We'll make it look better. But I think for now, good enough. We have the video. It's in the screen. We're good. The fucking game behind it. What if we put... Interesting. It would kind of be nice if these were like together in the same container, so I can get rid of the black border with the video instead of having the border be a separate thing. But I guess what I could do is we put the color rect here, and then we just add another child node. God, this is so stupid. We add one of these bad boys, and then we do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, this has to be... Oh, but then the color rect doesn't work anymore. Damn it. Does it? So do we just add a regular, like, control node or something? Or this? Like, well, probably just a regular node, but what if we did this? Okay, yeah, alright, thank you. So I guess this should just be that. Okay, there we go. So now it's in its own thing. And we can just turn it off. God, dude, welcome to Blockbuster Video over and over again. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm going insane. But yeah, so there's 120 commercials in here, so I don't think we're gonna get all of them, but if we get a collection of like, 30 commercials or something, like, I mean, technically we could get all of them. It's only like 500 megabytes to get all of them, but that's kind of huge, so yeah, the music is looping too. Oh yeah, on the fucking like, I'm gonna make lose it. Okay, stop playing. The music's not quite a loop, I think. It's just like, it's just vaporwave and it all sounds similar. All right, let's switch to like relaxing Stardew Valley music or something. There you go. Something distinct. Or wait, no, here we go. Pokemon music. Even better. This video does loop about halfway through, but that's fine. That's an hour of Pokemon. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. I haven't listened to that in a while. Here we go. Just the fucking 5-hour video of Cafe de Toho. And yeah, I know this one doesn't loop because it's just all of the albums that this one group made, just one after the other. All right, fuck yeah. So, let's call this commercials. And let's have this start off by not being visible, right? So we want to pause input. No, actually we don't, right? Because when your game console's running, you can still play the game in the background. So I think we don't pause input even on the game. We just have the game be hidden. And it's like, you know, you left the console on, but you're just like, no, I'm not playing video game. So we leave the game running like in the background. So it still like is processing input on the controller. So you have to be careful because like if you swap out, but then you like bump your controller, you're gonna actually accidentally like walk off a ledge or something. I think that's fine. I think we'll leave it like that for now. And that just makes my job easier. And then, so what can we do from here? We need to have, let's see. So a unique action, let's say, oops, add new action. Toggle commercial. Yeah, but maybe there isn't even a pause in the games, right? Like there just won't be a pause. And like that's part of it is like you can't pause the game, but you have to like tab out of it and hope that you don't like leave yourself in a shitty spot. Like if you're in a spot where an enemy can run into you, you either need to remember and like jump over the enemy like without seeing it, or just get hit by the enemy and die or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I think that could add to the challenge of juggling, you know, playing the game and hiding it behind the commercials. So let's add a toggle commercial action. For now, I'll just, you know, I'll add it to like a start button or something, and we'll just a test. We'll see if I kind of like the idea of having to take your hand and put it on the mouse or something, like as if you're, you know, you have to grab the controller, the TV remote. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Might just seem like a bug. We'll put that in with the directions, like, you know, letting the player know, be careful, the game is still running, you know, you didn't turn off the console, you just changed the channel, because, you know, that's how it would work. Like, and that's still how it works. If your TV, you swap your TV's input over to like, you know, from line 1 to fucking line 2, if your game console's still running, you can still play the game on the console. Like it doesn't turn your console off when you switch your TV input. So I think we'll just make that clear in the game directions, like, you know, the game doesn't pause, like you're just switching inputs. So that way it's like, you gotta be careful. Ooh. I don't know. I think I think that gives it like a nice little like unique aspect to it. So it's like, you know, there's more that you have to juggle. But again, we'll see how it plays, how we like it, if it's fun, if it's not fun. You know, we're still in day 1. It's only been like 3 hours into the game jam so far. Like we're fine. We got time. Or actually 4 hours. No, it started at 5 and it's almost 9. But yeah, I think we're good so far. So we'll do that. And now what we'll do is we just need to add a script here. I don't think we really need a class name here. I don't know if adding a class name, I don't think that matters in terms of anything besides being able to reference it elsewhere. So what we'll do here is we will do on ready, commercial container. We'll just say commercials, and this will be a, no, it's control mode. Equals this. Commercials, like that. Holy shit. And there we go. So now we'll have a reference to that. And say platformer is a node 2D platformer game. So var current game, that'll just be an integer from 0 to whatever, 0 to 3, 0 to 2, however many games we put in here. So this will be 0, so 0 platformer, 1, let's say duck hunt, 2 excite bike, and then etc. So possibly we add more games. Depends on how we're feeling near the end. Honestly, like, if we're banging out like just little sample NES games, I kind of like the idea of having a bunch of them, but maybe we do want to have like just a bunch of content on a few. Could use extra sprites and or tiles. So us as a team cannot use other people's help, like making stuff for the game. So for example, like me, Melpert, and our other friend, or one of my other friends that I brought in, only us three can work directly on the game. Like, you can offer advice and stuff, like, while I'm streaming, you know, like, oh, well, you can do this. But, like, I can't use you to make assets and stuff for the game, you know, because that would be against the spirit of the competition, because it's only teams of up to 3. If that makes sense. Yeah, the team is limited to 3 people. Yeah. Okay, hell yeah, I'm liking it. Why does it look blurry in the images you're sending? Is that just like your screen snipping software? Is that's so weird. Like, I assume it's not blurry in Aseprite. That's so strange. Yeah, I don't know. It just sends it blurry. But yeah, hell yeah, dude. That looks awesome. Here, I'll show it on stream so we can all enjoy the pixel, the TV art. Open link. There you go. There's our TV so far. We're getting there. I think that looks great. And what we could even do, see how you put that gray border around the TV? That's kind of perfect. We might be able to hide the shitty edges of the commercial, like behind the border. Well, I'll think about that later. I'll experiment with it a little bit at some point. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's just your screen snipping software turning it into a WebP is like blurring not aliasing. It's filtering it somehow. You know, it's doing some sort of linear filter. Yeah. So there you go. We'll see. I'll toy around with it and see what I want to do. If I can't get the commercial to just properly fill the square, and I'll see how the border looks like. I don't know. Maybe even that shader that our other teammate mentioned will, like, the shader that they made will be able to, we can do something with a shader to hide the edges, like round off the little edges of the commercial so it hides that it's like whatever. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so we need okay, yeah, that sounds good. I like that. Sounds like a plan. So we'll just make a one-dimensional array here. So the point of the game will be to complete all 3 games or whatever, right? You have to beat the platformer, you know, all 2, 3, whatever stages. You have to get through Duck Hunt. Maybe a couple rounds or something, it gets harder or whatever. And then you have to get through Excite Bike. You know, maybe play a couple races or something, whatever. And then, you know, you're done. You did it. If you get through all of that without getting caught, you beat the game. Otherwise, what'll happen is, if you complete the platformer, peanut butter and game jam sandwich, hell yeah. What's up, man? So, when you complete the platformer, it'll mark that game as done, and then you don't have to go back. Like if you get caught and while you're playing Duck Hunt, you won't have to start all the way over. You have to start over on Duck Hunt section, and then you have to beat Duck Hunt, and then, you know, but you can maybe, I don't know if we'll let the player like choose to swap games. I don't think so. I think we'll just have the games automatically do it. But the game completion array will help make sure. I don't think we'll need it, but we'll just make sure it. I don't know, just in case. I don't know. We'll see if we need it or not. We might not need that. We'll just have a pass. We'll have a ready function here. And then we'll have a process function. We probably won't use delta here, so we'll put an underscore. Then it goes to commercial, and then you press button to swap game. Yeah, something like that. You know what'd be really funny is if it's like the game is randomly switching, like you're fighting with somebody, like somebody's like, I want to watch TV, and they keep switching it to commercials, and you have to turn the game back on. It's just like you're randomly playing, and then it's just like commercials, and it's like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know. We'll see. We may not even need this like at all, so I'll just comment it out for now. On one hand, I was thinking like maybe you choose what game you play next. Like, oh, I want to play Duck Hunt, or I want to play Excitebike. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have that, or if it's just gonna be like one after the other, like in a row. So that's fine. Okay, so to start off, everything is going to be invisible. Okay, fine. Pass. Oh, right. I have to.
Imagine the perfect video.
Okay, commercial. It needs to be on autoplay, but it needs to be muted because I want the commercials to be like running continuously in the background. So when you go to commercials, it's like different, right? It's just like it's always like playing a commercial, getting the next commercial, playing a commercial, and that's just happening in the background until you tab into the commercials, and then it turns on the audio, turns on the visuals. So is there a mute toggle? I don't think there is. So we don't want it to loop, actually. What we're gonna do, because I think we can hook up an event when the video is done playing. We can have it emit a signal. Yeah, finished. I don't think there's a mute option, which kind of sucks, but we can just set decibels to like 0. Wait, no, because 0... That's annoying. Is there not a mute? There's gotta be, right? There's gotta be. Godot... Video stream player mute. I mean, we could just set it to like -80 decibels. Like, I don't think that's audible anymore. But I would love an option to just mute it because that makes the most sense. Like... So there's audio volume as a linear value, audio volume in decibels. So what is audio volume as a linear value? What does that mean? Does that mean like 0 to 100? Like what is linear value here? What? Tutorial playing video. Okay, let me see if that mentions something about the audio. Displaying a video on a 3D surface. Yeah, whatever, looping. Recommended resolutions, don't really care. Playback limitations, only mono and stereo audio output is supported. That's fine. Recommended encoding settings, don't really care. Chroma key. Oh, it even has... Interesting, it has chroma key support stuff. That's cool. Oh, okay, they do it with a shader. That's it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I don't care about the chroma key signal handling. Yeah. Okay, well, it does not look like there's an there's a mute option. Okay, so hold on. Oh, it's not. It's through the buses. Okay, linear value is 0. Okay, 0 is silent. Does the game? Oh, I already saw that. So yeah, but the thing is, we actually don't need. We can use another bus for the video, for the audio from the video, audio video, and then we can mute buses. Buses. It controls audio through buses. So we can go. Where are buses? Is that project settings? Audio at the oh, down here. Perfect. There we go. Add a bus. Commercial. There we go. Yep. We can do commercial game. And let's add 3 buses so that way we can even just make sure we get all the audio stuff happening as we want it, because we want to mute the game audio when the game's in the background, so that needs to be in a bus. And then we could just use master for it, but just to make it more organized, this will be like world audio, like outside of the console. We'll name this console. Add an EQ. There you go. See. And then all of these guys mix into the master. And then we can add effects and shit. Okay, beautiful. All right, so anyways, for now, what we're gonna do, video stream player is, how do we tell it? Because see, the bus doesn't show up here. Okay, so let me Google Godot audio buses. Left mouse is master, yep. Playback of audio through a bus. Huh, yeah, we should just be able to pick it. Maybe we need to... Okay, we had to tab out. So commercial bus for the video stream player. Platformer game. I guess we handle that inside the scene for the game. We have like audio stream player. Yeah, okay. And then this is gonna go to the console bus. Got it. Okay. And then any audio we play in the game, we pass to this, the audio stream player. And then, oh, use audio server to control them. Oh, okay. Wait, but this is how we do it, right? Yeah, that's what it's saying on the wiki. It's saying, or on the docs. It's saying make an audio stream player node, and then choose your target bus. I think that's what we do, and then we could just like we can pass the resources that we need, like the game sounds and stuff. We preload those resources or something, or we load those resources and pass them to the audio stream player, like as the game is playing. We can just like send the resource to the game's like main control script here. We can just say audio stream player play, we like load sound effect, play sound effect, and then we do it that way. I think that's what we do. Oh, that's for positional. Oh, okay. So how do we send audio to the proper bus if we're not doing an audio listener or audio stream? Oh, there it is. Never mind. There's a generic audio stream player. I'm silly. Okay, we're good. I'm blind. Don't mind me. Okay, perfect. And then in this main scene, we can add a child node, and this will be for the world audio. So maybe we have an audio cue, of somebody coming to bother you or whatever. If we want to do that, we can play it here. If we want to add like TV staticky noises or whatever when you switch channels or switch sources, we can add that here. And that way, you know, it doesn't matter what gets muted. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So now, okay, so when this is ready, we need to make sure all the scenes are gonna start like visually hidden, but we need to start. Oh yeah, we need to probably add a script to this guy. Okay, you can. My ADD is acting up again. So what we do is on ready, we need to mute. I think, what are we going to open with? Are we going to open with commercials, maybe? Yeah, exactly. Like if there's a door opening sound effect or something, or footsteps or whatever, you get, and that maybe adds an element to it. Like that's a cue you can look for as well as visual. You can listen for audio cues. Like FNAF, dude. It's just like Five Nights at Freddy. But yeah, we wanna mute buses. So whoa. The audio server singleton provides an interface. Okay, and that's what you were saying, audio server. Okay. So we do audio server. Let's see. Set bus mute. There we go. Bus index is an integer. I assume it goes 0, 1, 2, 3. Right? How do we look up symbol? Bus at bus IDX. Well, I want to know how the buses are indexed. Please tell me. Bus count. Whoa. No, that's the same one I found earlier. Oh, here we go. It's not telling me. Why would they do this? Input device, that's fine. We don't need to change any of that. Okay, let's just do this, because I don't know how it's indexed. We're just going to get bus index. Is to stop paying attention because a random cat. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's I don't know if do buses need to wait for the on ready? I don't think they do, right? I don't know. Okay, so I don't know which bus is which. I'm actually curious. I want to see how these are indexed, so I'm just gonna like print them all out. I assume it's just like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 0, 1, 2, 3. But I'm curious. I want to know. We can just print this to console. It would be an on ready? Okay. Well, let's see if this works. This might, you know, be like, oh, audio server is null or whatever. But let's find out. Oh, and how do we... Is it just print? I think there's a print.
Imagine the perfect video store.
Imagine. Yeah, it's 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so we can interact with the audio server here and ready. That's good. So we can audio server set bus mute. We can mute 1. What do you mean enable? What? Huh? If true, it's muted. What? Okay. I guess you just set it. So you either set mute or not mute. Okay. Whatever. Fair enough. I get it. Okay. So we mute everything to start. Except for that. No, we just mute the game and the TV to start. Until someone reorders them, and then the hard-coded index breaks. Yeah. Fine. We'll do it the normal way to make sure it doesn't break. One. And 2. No more video store. Can you imagine? Imagine the perfect video store. All right, and then so now how should we track the state of what we're doing here? Probably very simple unga bunga. We'll just do how do I want to do this? I guess we could do like what do we do it like? Man, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, sorry, Bal. You were asking what game we're making. I don't know if it's been clear yet with context, but so we're making. This music's getting a little loud. So what we're doing is we're making a game where you're playing like little NES games, right? You're playing like a little mini version of Mario, Duck Hunt, Excite Bike, whatever, right? You're playing through these little games, and you have like a TV in front of you. You know, we're still working on the thing, but here's our thing so far. So it's like, this is the game. This is what you see when you're playing the game. Your game you're playing is here, and you see this on the screen. And then as you're playing the video game, you have to switch back to commercials, like to TV, because like, you know, whatever, like you're a kid and you're grounded and you can't play video games. Some random, I don't know, something like that. So like you have to, while you're in the middle of playing like Mario or Duck Hunt or whatever, you have to like swap back to commercials and let commercials play while somebody like checks on you or whatever, like, and then when they're gone, you know, like fucking Five Nights at Freddy, you fucking you put it back to video game, and then you keep playing the game until like you're interrupted again, and you have to like not lose at the video game while, you know, flopping back and forth to like commercials and stuff. Also, it'll probably start the game on commercials or something. Like you could just sit there and watch commercials, and it'll it'll just like go through a bunch of commercials. But yeah, we're thinking about that. It's kind of like like a don't get caught video game while you're playing games inside the game. So that's the idea we're going with here. And all the games are gonna, you know, they're gonna be little retro NES style games. Oh, I guess this canvas layer. Oh, no. This has to be visible because these are... No, this is in the viewport. Yeah. So this canvas layer could actually be what we toggle visibility on. I think that would make more sense. So let's rename this as commercials. Oh, right. I have a bad here. Okay. So show game. We're gonna start, yeah, we'll start on commercials, and it's that you gotta, God, dude. We'll start on commercial, and then it's like you have to you start up the game by like switching to it. Or maybe we start on the game. I don't know. I don't know what would be best. Like, maybe we start on the game, and then so we mute the commercials. We don't have to mute the game because we're gonna start there. And then we do yeah, the current game is 0, so we do platformer.visible. I think we do visible, and we just set that to true. There we go. So we start with the video game, and then right, we don't have the functionality in here. So if input.isActionPressed toggle commercial. So now we do our good old tried and trusty if else nested ifs inside of ifs. We do if show game to game, and then we do else. So if show game, 38 trillion ifs. Exactly. See, you get it. That's what game design's all about. That's what game development is. If you make enough if statements, you'll have a working video game. That's just facts and logic. So show game equals false. I mean, yeah, technically. Platformer.visible equals false. Commercials.visible equals true. Audio server set bus mute 2 to true and 1 to false. Trees are a good structure. I love trees. Trees have branches, and branches of, you know, if the branch grows in this direction, yeah. Don't you like these little arrow symbols? Like, aren't those great? Don't you want to see more of them? Like, look at that. That's just better, right? Like, you just keep adding more. That sounds like the idea that people have for fucking like AI generating an entire video game. Like, dude, just it could. What the fuck am I typing? I tried to type false and visible together. Visible. Oh god, it happens while you're holding it down. It needs to be just pressed. Functional, technically.
Imagine the perfect video. Great selection.
And it's still going. It's so you're like, oh, I play a video game.
So no rush,
Uh-oh,
no
uh-oh.
hassle.
and then you go back, and then the video game is also still running, and you're like, holy shit, oh god, I gotta swap. And then it's like, if you swap while you're like too close to the edge. Oh no.
There's one near you. It's the 4th of July.
We might want to edit this video to cut that off or find ones that don't have like the next commercial, unless that like is the next commercial like in the archive thing. That'd be cool. This style. Yes, you can. The game is still running in the background because you're just, it's, you know, it's like you're on a TV with multiple inputs. You're just swapping the input to the commercial. The game console is still running. So the game does not pause. And that's like part of the challenge is like, you have to make sure you don't get too risky if you think you're going to get caught. Yeah, but, and also let's say you're in a dangerous position that you're like, shit, I have to switch. They could be one long ass video. I don't know how, because I have them as multiple files. So if it doesn't like, if it doesn't have any like performance issues with having multiple video files, I think I'll just leave it that way because that's how I have downloaded it. Like, that's how every video is. They're just separate files. So if that doesn't cause us any trouble, like, I think it's probably, we just leave it that way. Otherwise, yeah, because one long video might be a problem to keep stored in memory and still playing in the background. I don't know. I don't know how much. Don't open a video editor if you can help it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, yeah, I think one long video might also like, I don't know how well that would work in terms of like having all of that be in memory. Because I was thinking of having like a good, you know, like a lot of commercials that we can go through. Yeah. Put them all together and chop off. Yeah, like we can do the static like as a shader or something, because the video when it's done fires off a signal like video finished playing, and then when that signal fires off we just load the next video, and we could even randomly pick videos so it's not always like the same thing over and over. You know what I mean? Like we could just pick from the list of videos we have just randomly which one to load, and then we just load the video. Yeah, like we can download, all these commercials are like 30 seconds long. We could download like 10 to 20 of them, and then just put them in a pile and it just randomly picks one. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you could do some sort of little like VHS effect, or something like in between videos. It'll just like go to the next video, like whatever. Like, and the cutoff between videos is literally not even like a thing that we have to worry about, right? Because when the video is not visible anymore, it's just a black screen, which is exactly what happens on TV. So, you know, there's nothing like unrealistic about the video ending and just seeing a black screen until the next video is presented to you, because that's how TV is. You know what I mean? Like, so we don't really even need to worry about it that much. Like, I think it's fine just the way it is. And that saves us time because we don't have to do any stitching or any video editing. We just plop the files in the videos folder and just go for it. And the videos that I download are only like 2 megabytes big. They're very small. They're about as big as an MP3 file. So, even if we have 20 of them, that's like 40 megabytes. That's nothing. Yeah, I think we're good to just throw them in there. Now, what we need to figure out is how is this going to work in the web player? It should just work, but the cat wants computer time. He wants to play on a computer. It's his turn. But yeah, I mean, hey, we damn near got our prototype done already. It's loud though. I need to turn that down. I think we can adjust the audio though, like through the bus itself. So we could even, if certain commercials are like quieter or louder, we can just adjust them in Godot. Like we can just say, like every video that we load, we can just look and see. Are you playing fucking what's the mod? Cryptid, yeah. We can test it. Oh, cool. How do we test the web build? Web export target. It will show up near the play. Okay. Where are export targets? Is that project settings? I have not really exported a Godot game before. Oh, do we just... Windows desktop? What do you mean? And web. Oh, okay. Best available mirror, sure. Yeah, fair enough. That's a gigabyte. That's a whole gigabyte. What the hell? Hopefully the stream doesn't shit its pants while I'm doing this. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop. Yeah, I'm like streaming a video, downloading this, and then also streaming to 2 different platforms. Having good internet makes such a difference. The amount of atoms is E80. Yeah, and you're on like double E. Like you're on fucking ridiculous bullshit. That was another thing we were toying around with before we knew what the theme was. Was making like a number schlop, you know, like like Balatro or something, like making a game like that because Vinny always loves playing those kind of games. But I think our ideas is better for the jam. I think it's a lot better to fit the theme like this because I think it ties more of the theme into like the gameplay and stuff. God, I love number schlop. Hell yeah. Hot potato and it takes jabs at cryptid. Oh yeah, I remember seeing like, I never watched it, but YouTube recommended like, this mod was made by 50 developers who had no communication. And I was like, okay. Like, they definitely clickbaited the video about it, but yeah, the premise sounds funny. The little monitor remote play button is remote debug. Damn, you're so true. Is it though? Hold on. My Godot engine is like frozen. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now if we go to export, okay, so we're good. We don't need to touch any of this, right? Like, don't mess with these settings. Just leave it. It says number slop available at the click of your finger. Okay, controller works.
Have a great selection, right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems perfect. It's flawless so far. Much better than I could ever say about the HTML export for Game Maker. It just works, TM.
Perfect.
Yeah, so we're good. Awesome. Beautiful. So that's good. That I wanted to ensure that we had a web build because, you know, if for God, like whatever reason, there's like an AGA moment or fucking like something happens with our Windows export, at least we can have a playable web build. There you go. That's our fallback. And then that also makes it easier for like, because other people I think are going to play our game and like try it out and stuff. It's so nice having a web build of a game on itch. Like it's so much better. Like I don't want to download anything. I just want to play the game. So yeah, like I like having the HTML version. It's very nice. And I think being on compatibility is the best for that, right? So we're good. Hell yeah, dude. This is sick as hell. I think we're doing good. I think we're on pace. Do you export to an HTML file? You should name it index. Right, of course. That makes sense. All right, so we're probably gonna add like, I think the background that we're working on is gonna just be a sprite 2D that gets drawn in here. I think that's good enough. So we'll add that for later. What else do we do? I guess now we go back to, we have the outer functionality, like swapping games and stuff. I guess we can turn down, like... So if it's linear, do we want to do linear? Maybe we just do decibels. And then we do like -20 because it's pretty fucking loud. Okay, that's a little quiet, but something like that. And the nice thing about the audio bus stuff will let us mix the entire game and make sure it's not like... And we can put a limiter on the game. So Vinny's ears will be saved if we accidentally have like loud sound effects or something, like, and we don't realize it. We can just put a limiter on the entire game's audio mixer. And then if there's loud noises, like, it's fine.
Imagine the perfect video stream. It would have a great selection. Over some video, evening rentals. No.
Playing ping pong, and it goes, they stop when cryptid works. That's silly. Okay, yeah, actually, -5.
The perfect video stream.
Oh my god, you're so true. Yeah, that's a good idea. Part of the fun. Yeah, fair enough. What is it? Is it channel 2 or 3? What was usually... I guess it depended on the TV manufacturer, right? Like, some was channel 2, some was channel 3. Also, to be fair, like, even... And I still have Jen's Almanac. I don't know if you know that one, like, that cryptid mod somebody made, like, a thing using cryptid. Or whatever the fuck it's called. That mod is like even fucking worse and like has so much more going on with like crashing the game and stuff because it's just so much more shit happening. And like the numbers go even sillier than like base cryptid. But like even with that, it's honestly not that unstable. Like only certain things, like certain situations crash the game. It's honestly, I don't know. My experience with cryptid and stuff has really not been that bad overall. But when there's a problem, there's a problem. It was 3 or 4. There was a switch on the NES to pick. That's right. You're so true. All right, so we'll do channel 3 is the NES, and then channel 4 is like TV. You're trying to crash it. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Let's see. So inside of the TV screen. I guess inside the viewport, because we want it to be like if there's like a video filter effect, would the channel display be affected by like the video of output of the TV, or did it like slap the channel output on top of like if there was some VHS effects or something happening on the TV, did that distort the channel display on old televisions? Because I can't remember anymore. Double-sided cards. Oh, yeah, I remember those. And then it's naturally double-sided. That's awesome. Do you guys remember? You don't think so? Yeah. Like, I can't remember if the TV would, like... If the distortion would only affect the picture, but, like, the channel display was, like, a separate... Like, it, like, composited the channel display on top of the image. Or if the distortion affected the channel display. I think the distortion was just on the image and the channel display was like fine in the corner. It was like on top of whatever was happening, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Let me look this up. CRT, did distortion affect channel display? Affect channel number display. Because it might have, actually. Well, this was like VHS distortion. Fucking Google trying to correct me to effect. No, it's affect because it's something that affects something else. Shut up, Google, you're wrong. Um... I think I don't know. I can't tell. I'm trying to find, like, I can't find something to, like... No clue. So, right, so the VHS distortion, that only affected the tape, and, like, so... But what about, let's say, there's, like, a little bit of, like, distortion or whatever, right, when you switch inputs or something, I think, on old CRTs, as, like, you know, it loads the input. Like, there's some sort of visual... Just like, I thought there was for like a split second. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Right, it was mainly just VHS tapes were distorted because of like the storage medium. And like they would degrade over time. Okay, that makes more sense. Whatever, we'll slap it on, like, because I don't know what all we're gonna do visual effects wise. If we don't want it affected by the visual effects we do, we can just move it out. I think we could just do a label. We don't need anything too fancy for this, right? Because we can set the... Can we set the font? Or do we actually have to do the rich text label to set the font and stuff? I think it's theme overrides. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're good. And then, where do we want it? Because this is going to be... This is going to be channel label. So we'll have it, like... by default, so here's 100% size. Definitely bigger than that. Definitely, like, off from the corner. Let's see, layout, transform. Oh, sweet. We could even get a TV pixel font. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Throw it in the resource folder. Copy the, and because we need to make sure we're crediting things that we use. I'm gonna go ahead and slap this one into our asset credits channel in our little Discord for this, so we can make sure that we credit things properly at the end. Wait, no, this one. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the one. That's the one. Fuck that other one. Perfect. And then we can just like go inside of Godot and use the use the font file, right? Without having to like make the user download it. We can just have it be in Godot as a TTF resource, and then we just slap it on. Perfect. And I think it was usually like channel dot. I think there was typically a period because they're abbreviating, and it was like, that's just proper. You abbreviate things with a period. So it's like inlaid like that. We can get like a nice little, some sort of neon green, probably just pure green. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in the wrong thing. TV screen. There we go. No. Sub viewport. Buh. I think it needs to be on a canvas layer. Gosh dang, diggity dang it. It's annoying. All right. Should we have like a canvas group? Oh, fuck. Should we have like a canvas group? Do you think? Does that make any sense? Like, is canvas group like a thing that we need to worry about if we have multiple layers and stuff? Let's just do that, and then we can... Oh! Interesting. Huh. Fascinating. I thought that would change... Okay, it was just broken, I guess. All right. So there we go. Now we can turn it on and off. We'll probably just have a script on this, like a timer or something, or a timer on the main thing that just channel label visible for like 2-3 seconds. Turn it off. And then we can edit the text when you swap TV, which we could actually do right now. Hell yeah, perfect. Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking nighttime. Yeah, we'll do nighttime, or at least like dark, so that way it's, you know, because it's like, I don't know, maybe past your bedtime or some shit. Who knows? But yeah, I think nighttime makes sense. Oh shit, let me see. Yo, yeah, we got like a little window. Hell yeah. Very good. There we go. That's what we're working with. Very good. Yeah, that's awesome. And I can hook up the, if you make like a hand, just like a hand thumb asset, or find, or like whatever, if we get that set up, I can hook that up so like when you push a button, it like the hand like pushes, like the thumb moves on the controller. Like I could do that. So yeah, when you make the hand asset, the hand assets that go on top of the controller, make those like have those be like a separate asset that you can easily take out of the full image, and I can just like I can move the hands around, or whatever, or also the controller, make that a different asset if we want to like swap it out for a TV remote or something. I don't know, but yeah, like I have like I think I can do that. All right, yeah, go ahead and unmute. No problem. Glad mom lets you watch TV past your bedtime. Hell yeah. Your little brother took the remote and is hiding somewhere, fucking around. Yeah, see, I was thinking, I don't know if it would change randomly, but okay.
For the mechanic, I was thinking what you could do is, could you put like a shader over the image to show that it's like dark in the room, right? And then for when we're supposed to be like switching the TV channel, maybe a light could come in from the right side of the screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we can do something like that. I don't know if it would be easiest through shaders or through something else, but I think we can do that. I don't think that would be too bad.
And so I was thinking, for the continuing on that mechanic, maybe like once, so you have like a timer. It'd only be like a second or two for you to have to swap, but maybe the light could come in from the right, and once it reaches the TV screen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so
like
it's like if the light opens up so they see that you're playing video games, and then it like the light will like be on the TV or something, and then you have to leave the commercial for like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something like that. Like maybe randomly 2 to 5 seconds, and then they leave, and then you go back to the game. We'll see what feels right for that, and we can adjust that later.
Would you be able to do that part with like the shading? Because I was just, you know,
I think
it, like,
so.
Right.
If you can send me like a PNG file, well, this is a JPEG, but it doesn't look blurry anymore. I might be able to just use this and like experiment a little bit.
Were you wanting me to like make things be like different assets, or how did you want
eventually, like, I don't know what we want to do with the hands and the controller, but I think it would be a good idea if the controller and the hands were like on a separate layer at least, so that way we could like at the very least I could move the thumbs around, like just slide the hands around the controller, like not even animated or whatever, but you know what I mean, like, so that way when you press A on your controller, it like moves the thumb, so you look like you're playing the game. Like that wouldn't be too hard to do, as long as the assets were like separated out, you know what I mean? So I'd make the hands on like a separate layer. Yeah, and then export them as like a different thing, so I can use them individually, and then I can animate them in Godot.
Okay, I'll try to get that going, but I got you. All right.
Yeah. All right, cool. Hell yeah. So I think I can download that file and use it, because it doesn't look blurry anymore. So let me save image and put it in the folder for Shroomjam. Graphics. Background. And then, yeah, let's just throw that in. Where's our Sprite 2D? I'll do that. Is there not, like, an upper left thing? I guess I would need to put it in a... Put it in the canvas layer. Or, rather, put it in the container. What? I thought you could... Oh, centered. There we go. It was hiding there all along. Let's just put this... Okay, so now we need to scoot this into the proper position. So how do we get our panel container here? I guess we just give it manual bumping. Oh, it's inherited. Fuck. I'm gonna shit my pants. I just want to put it where I want to put it. This is why I was like uncertain about putting stuff into containers, because then it's like, okay, I want to put this in a specific spot on the screen. No longer can do that. Would it be... I did use container properties for positioning, but it's like use container properties for positioning, but it's like I don't know. No, it's not. It's just in the wrong position, and I need to put it in the right position. I don't think so. Like, if you made it the same pixels as this, as I told you, for the screen, then we should be fine. I think it looks... Yeah, it looks like it's the right size. I think I just got to get this, because it's perfectly centered right now, and I need to get this into position, but it's being annoying. Container sizing. Yeah, I can't control... How do you control the stuff inside of a... How do you control the alignment of the children of a container? This sucks. I hate containers, honestly. I'm already over it. I hate containers. I'm black-pilled now. What the fuck? This is so stupid. Okay, so I'm sure there's just a different type of container. If you want to position it, change it to a regular node. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe like a grid container, and I could like play around with the grid, but it's like I need it in a specific spot on the screen, so I don't think a container makes any sense here. But it's not it's okay, never mind. Dude, how do I move this one? How do you... It keeps like clicking through the panel container. I just want to move the panel container. I don't like Godot. I hate this. I hate this game. It's... Oh, we gotta get rid of the border, too. I forgot about the border. Where's the border? Get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Oh, we don't? Okay. Yeah, you're true. You're very true. Is that? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's 1 pixel off. There we go. Is it? Wait. Okay, so it just has a weird, like, it's a scaling artifact. There we go, 100% size. Perfect. Oh, no. Null instance. Oh my god. Now the audio server is a null instance. Or the platformer. What? Oh, because this... Right. I'm silly. This is my fault. So it's canvas layer, container, TV screen. We got rid of this. There we go. Plastic box hitting the ground. Yeah, dude. Getting really fucking pissed off as this Tupperware. All right, there we go.
Great selection, right? Right. Over 10,000 videos. That's right. Fast checkout. 24
I think that's pretty good.
Open late every night.
The hard-coded node paths. I mean, should I just use, is it dots or something, like, to get children, right? Is that what you do? Because I just let it auto-complete, but, like, can I just replace this with, like, how do I get to commercial without it being hard-coded? Do I just, like, find a node with this name? Is there, like, a get name or whatever? Get child? Hold on. Okay, so technically we can find a child, but it says that find child is not as performant, but if we're only doing it once, I don't think it's a big deal. What is it? Is it like self? Find a child? Yeah. We're looking for commercials. Don't listen to them, it's fine. Yeah, especially if you're only running it once, that's no big deal. That's just gonna happen when the game loads, and that's about it. Once we have the reference, you know, it's instantaneous to refer to it.
Great selection, right? Over 10,000 videos.
Okay, okay. Now what happens when we swap, we also need to... Oh, is it? It wasn't like coloring it in the editor, so I was like, I thought it was fucking up. Oh well. So if we have channel label, do that, and then we do. So in here we do channel. Let's do it above. We'll toggle the show game last. Channel label dot. How do we refer to its child directly? I guess we don't. We have to like get child. Did we just say 0? Because it's like the first child. And then we do dot like text or something. What is it called? Yeah, I think we can just do that. So if we show commercials, we go to channel 4. Else we go to channel 3. We also have to set this visible. And then we'll have, we'll just have all this happen in the main script logic here. Is implicit self? Yeah, okay. I that's what I thought, but I was like, because it didn't highlight it blue or like give me auto completion, and I was like, what? And so I was like, maybe I have to put self. But does it matter, like, the implicitness? Because I know that you know, people have said it's more performant and everything for your compiled and finished game if you actually define like return types and variable types and stuff instead of just leaving it vague. So I'm curious if implicit self is any different. I don't think it would be. That wouldn't make any sense, I think. But I wonder if that does matter at all. Let's do channel label timer. And that'll be 0 to start. It's the same. Yeah, that's what I figured. Channel label timer equals, let's say, 120. And then if channel label timer greater than 0, can you do minus in Godot? Is that real? No, that's not real. And then we say else channel label dot visible equals false. Chat, is this real? And then if you keep swapping back and forth, it just keeps the timer at 120. My god, dude. Okay. It just works. Perfect, and that's like 2 seconds. Beautiful. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Right. I get it. I get you. It's coming up, Millhouse.
There's one near you. It's the 4th of July.
It's the 4th of July. Okay, so we've got our doohickey here. Very good, very good. Hell yeah. All right, I think we're getting there. We're getting to a good spot. Now, shaders. I've done shaders in college. I understand shaders in a general sense. Like we did a little bit of shader stuff. We like did some random shit with 3D objects, whatever. We were using Glut too. Like it was such a nightmare. So I have some knowledge of like you have your compute or your you have you have two different shaders. One is like I forgot the names. I think it's like Vertex and the other one Fragment, Vertex and Fragment shaders. Is that what it is? So how do we like? Okay, let's say we did some shady stuff in college. So we want to make like the game. We want the room to be sort of darkened. Just all of the pixel saturation or the values. What is the brightness and hue saturation values? Something like that. We want to lower the brightness of all the pixels just uniformly to simulate like a dark room. And then perhaps we could set up like a little bit of a TV glow. I don't think that would be too hard to do. Just like a rectangular like glow coming off of like this, brightening it back to like normal values. How hard would that be to do? What do we need for? Let me just look up Godot shaders because I think they have a thing in the documents. No, I don't want GodotShaders.com. Although I mean, I guess technically we could just download somebody else's. Oh, somebody made the burn dissolve thing from Balatro where you like delete a card. Here we go. I can just show you. Somebody made the little delete a card thing as a shader. You can do a lot with shaders. Shaders are fucking nuts, by the way, if for anybody that hasn't used them before. Yeah, shaders are insane. Oh, and there's even like pre-made VHS stuff we could just nab, of course. But I think the one that my friend made, like, we'll check out theirs and see how well it works. But yeah, I mainly did like the 3D, like applying lighting with shaders and stuff like that. Just the basics of that in 3D when I did shader stuff. With luminance preservation. What does that mean? Oh, that's cool. Screen curvature. Okay, this one I'm gonna bookmark this because we could potentially use that later. That could actually be a really good shader to use because it's just free and open source. Trying to do some wallpaper engine stuff. Yeah, exactly. Right. Somebody else has already done it. They're fun to mess with, but there's like, yeah, there's so many people have done them. But anyway, let me go back to actually looking for the tutorial I was looking for. Because I don't think modulate on the viewport to like 2.0, enable HDR 2D. Oh, we don't even need shaders, do we? Okay, so you're saying this one, right? The viewport container, or do you mean the TV screen container here? You set this to 2? What is... Do you mean this? I don't know how any of this works in Godot. Like, I don't know what this stuff does. Oh, I see. Interesting. Hello, Dandy. How's it going? Got it. So... Okay. It's going. It's Godoting. We actually... So, what we're doing... here, I'll show you the Game Jam page. Close that. Right. So, we're doing the Vinesauce Game Jam, right? Shroomjam 2025. We're doing retro TV. So that's what we got as our prompt. So what we came up with is you're gonna be like playing video games on a TV, right? You have your little NES game, and then you push a button and it swaps to a commercial, right? And this is gonna be running like in the background, and then like you swap back to the game. So the idea of the game is like there's for some reason, I don't know what the justification is, you have to like not let somebody catch you playing video games, right? It's probably going to be like at nighttime, maybe you're up too late, whatever. So what's going to happen is you have to swap to commercials while the game is still running in the background and like, you know, get them to not see you playing video game. And you have to complete like 3 little like miniature versions of NES games or whatever, like Mario, Duck Hunt, Excite Bike, something like that. And then that's how you beat the game. So there, it'll be like, you know, you have to swap back and forth, not get caught, kind of thing. And then as you complete the games, you get to beat the game. Yeah, well, I'm glad you think that's awesome, and welcome. Thank you for the wonderful first message. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's exactly like that. Okay, so what we're doing right now is we're trying to get like the world to look a little bit darkened and have like the screen glow, whatever kind of thing. So Cami is a more seasoned Godot developer, and they're helping out with some tips here. So we go to the what contains the game here. We'll leave the game running so we can see what we're doing and like actually watch it change. So if we go to modulate and we change this intensity up to, does it not actually update, or do we have to? Oh, okay. It updates when you click out of this. So if we do this to like 2, okay, that's super fucking bright. But I assume if we modulate everything down, that'll then bring this back to normal. Enable HDR 2D. So what is HDR? Let me Godot HDR. I'm gonna look this up as well, so I'm like learning more about this while I'm following directions. Yeah, computer displays. Yep. I do remember some basics about this, and we're using gamma correction stuff here. Okay. So how do we... HDR settings can be found in the environment resource. Most of the time, these are in a world environment or set in a camera node. Interesting. So are we going to need, like, an overall camera to enable this? Needs to be in the scene. Okay, so we do need a world environment node. That makes sense. Because it was saying in an environment. And then there also... Okay, there's a page here on environment and post-processing. So let's go ahead and add environment, world environment, right? To have any visible effect, it needs an environment property to contain an environment. New environment. Oh, okay. Let's turn on fog. Oh no! We can only use that on forward plus, darn. That is a thing to think about if compatibility will let us. Using HDR pipeline by default. Oh. Maybe a project setting. Okay. Ba ba baby ba 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 dee ba doo ba doo. Does HDR pop up in here anywhere? There it is. Okay. There's always a camera. Someone's always watching. Holy shit. Okay, so we don't care about that. We have HDR. And now... set glow. Do we set the glow in here? Glow enabled? Set the exposure in the environment to lower. Oh, okay. Where is exposure? Do I not? Where's advanced settings? Is that a project setting thing? No? Oh. Wait, what? How do you turn on advanced settings? Tone map. Oh, exposure. There we go. So we're turning down the exposure. Is that... It doesn't do anything. No, we're not gonna go that far into it. I don't think we're gonna do that. Let's say if we have this on 0.5. Okay, let's just try to get the exposure working. Why does that not... Why does that not expose? The exposure setting doesn't... Do we have to restart the game? No. Did that change anything? Okay, exposure doesn't work. Right now. We have to do something else to get exposure working. I feel exposed. Oh, something besides linear? It's like Reinhard. That doesn't seem to change anything either. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, see, so on the web platform, we always use compatibility. Just use adjustments instead. Okay. So we don't use world environment. Oh, we do. How do I uncut? Control Y, Control Z? Aw, damn it. Okay. Add a world environment. Adjustments. Okay. Color correction. Oh, shit. Okay, so... These don't do anything. I think it does matter where the world environment is in order to be, like, visible. Does it work if it's above everything? No. I feel like we need a camera. Like, because the documentation mentioned cameras. Maybe it doesn't display over the top of, like, Sprite 2Ds and stuff? I don't know. I don't get it. This doesn't make any sense why it wouldn't be working. Maybe. Let me Google it. Godot HDR2D compatibility. Why doesn't this work? It should work. You can use this in 3D in a thing, so why isn't it working in 2D? Like in here? Oh, I see what you mean. No. Nothing is changing in here. Background mode to canvas? Okay, what if we have a camera? How does that change things? Nothing? Okay, camera doesn't matter. Mom says no video games, you gotta rest. Could add sound triggers. Yeah, maybe. Windows shows day-night cycle. Well, I don't know if we're gonna go that far, but... but yeah, like... Yeah, we'll see. Only applies in 3D. So what the fuck? Like, why isn't this working? World environment not working in 2D scene. Yeah, I mean, you can only have one in your game. I mean, it's... The AI is trying to tell me that it must be Canvas. I don't know how much I trust AI, but... Let's see if the Google AI overview has anything useful here. And I mean, we do have a camera in here, which apparently cameras can have environment settings, but we don't have that on. I don't think it can, actually. I think it's lying to me. Fuck you, AI. Okay, the AI has apparently found that somebody posted once that project settings per pixel transparency caused the world environment to disappear at runtime. But it would still show up in the editor, wouldn't it? So, like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let's get the glow. Let's turn on... I don't know. Let's turn some shit up. Oh, something... Oh, flashbang. Okay, hold on. So something kind of works here, but very vaguely. Okay, so hold on. How do we... What do these numbers mean? You can see that setting this above 1 makes it, like, darker, but then it stops being darker. So what about if we turn glow off? Okay, so this does... Ow. This does work. But exposure doesn't do anything. What is exposure supposed to do? I did not restart the editor. That's a good point. Let me do that. Is there like a quick restart editor? Do we just quit to project list? Was that the right game? I hope it was. Yeah, it should be. Okay, so now let's try it. Okay, now that it broke it, now it doesn't work anymore. It was working. Hold on, is it because I turned on glow? Okay, so glow, it needs to be on for tone map to do anything. Kind of. I don't get it, man. Yeah. Oh, reload project. Okay. Got it. HDR threshold? I need to stop doing that to myself. What does this mean? This may need to be below 1 for glow to be visible. A value of 0.9 works well. This value needs to be decreased below 1 when using glow in 2D, as 2D rendering is performed in SDR. So for 1, this has to be below 1. And then... This is weird. When using mobile rendering, which only supports a dynamic range up to 2, this should be increased to 1.5 to compensate. Oh, it's HDR now? What? I don't know, man. I don't get it. This shit sucks. This is so annoying. I guess. I turned it on. Yeah, HDR 2D is on. Okay, it's an RGB 10A2 frame buffer. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know anything about these, like, post-processing effects anyways. So... yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Also, glow is like... I want the screen to have, like, a glowing border around it. I don't think this is gonna give me what I want. This just seems to... Like, maybe this could darken the whole thing, but it's really not doing that. And I don't know how to make it do that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think this is the play. This feels like it's not gonna work at all. I think we might just have to go do it in shaders manually. What was that other thing we did? Where was it? It was here. Reset that. Adjustments brightness. Okay, well, let's try that again. Okay, that does work. All right. I see what you're saying. Simpson's house. Okay. So, right. Well, let's try that then.
Right. Over
Jesus Christ.
10,000 videos.
It interacts, it's all fucked up with videos. So that completely changes things too, because you need a completely different, like, settings for video files. Oh no.
Is popping up all over the country. There's one near you.
That's not good.
It's the 4th of July.
Oh, maybe the intensity thing changed it? Hold on. Restart the game. No, that's still fucked up. Intensity does nothing, by the way.
Videos, 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no
Oh, okay.
checkout. 24-hour quick drop return, open late every night. Well, the perfect video store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is popping up all over the country. There's one
Like, I think it's still going to be washed out for a lot of the... And then this part's fucked up.
It would have a great
Yeah, see, it's still fucked. Like, the modulate needs to be 0 for this to look normal.
24-hour quick drop return, open late every night. Well,
Can we modulate
video store
this differently than...
is popping
I don't think so, no.
up the country. There's one near you.
Damn. That's unfortunate. I guess what we could do is, like, dynamically change the modulation in-game when you switch commercials. That's a thing, right? Like, we could just set modulates, like, I value or whatever this is. On game, it needs to be, like... pretty damn high. Not 7. The game needs to be at like 5, and then it looks relatively normal again. But then if this is, you know, yeah, like the game needs to be on 5, but the channel label and everything else that isn't the game viewport need to be not 5. And then, so, but yeah, because see, look, even this thing is like, is that weird? I can't tell, honestly. Yeah, that makes this washed out as well. Glow threshold? 1? Does that need to be, like, below 1 like they were talking about? What if we set it to, like, 0.8? That's too much. Alright. But I want the room to be dark. But then the room isn't dark at 0.9. That just looks normal. I don't get it. Because, like, we want the room to physically look darken the sprite. Oh, well, if we're just gonna do it in sprites, then fucking forget all this. Like, I would, if I'm gonna do, like, the glowing video effect, I don't think that's gonna work with this. Like, because it doesn't do what I want it to do. Yeah, like, Okay, I think I get what you're saying though. Like, but this is annoying. I hate post-processing. Okay. How do I... Let's see. So you're saying just take this piece of shit GIMP here and do it in here. Can we... Not exposure. Levels? No. What do we do here? Use the modulate on the sprite. Oh. Okay, hold on. Stop. Okay, I see. So you're saying sprite, go here, modulate this guy, and turn him down, like, to... Okay. Oh, I fucked it up. And we just do... Do we just do this? Okay, so that's probably a good amount dark. And then TV screen. I mean, hell, the modulate, just leaving it normal is fine. But I don't think I messed with the stuff here. So how does glow work? How do we... Because see, bloom just changes the entire room. So that's not what I'm looking for. I want it to start at the screen and go out from the screen. How do we get it to do that? Like, I want it to be a square effect around the screen when the HDR intensity is higher than the threshold. Okay. So if threshold is like... Let's say threshold is like, I don't know, 0.5 or something, right? And then... So this intensity? Oh, I see. Okay, so it is... Interesting. But it's glowing inside the screen. The screen is not glowing outwards. Does that make sense? How do we get that to happen? Okay. So we'll... Let's see. So the TV screen, we do want to turn this up to like 1. And then turn this down. That's weird. Yeah, see, it's not glowing outside of the canvas. What if we turn this to like 8? How do you get the glow to bleed out into other stuff? Like, maybe I'm just not seeing it with my eyes, but it looks like something's not working. Oh, okay. Fair enough. And then we turn on fog. And then we turn up the fog. Aw, that doesn't do anything. Very sad. Okay, no fog. Do we have to change? No? Yeah, no, I don't think it's anything to do with the tone map stuff. Maybe if it's on linear? No. A linear just doesn't do anything. Okay, so it kind of has to be on Reinhard. Luminance. super strange. Oh, look at this. There's an HDR 2D on the viewport itself. Bloom to 0.1, intensity to 2.6. Okay. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Where was that? I'll turn that off. Oh, it does actually change things, though. It kind of looks better with it on. I'm gonna leave that on. So it doesn't... Holy shit. Mario ascends to heaven. It's all just glowing within the screen. It's very strange. I don't know why it's not spilling out over the rest of the scene. Does the sprite 2D need to be like... No, I mean the other stuff's above it, so that doesn't matter. Well, whatever. Yeah, I can see that. There's like a little fuzzy border. Hold on. Okay. Turn on glow. See, it makes the entire screen fuzzy. Instead of like, instead of what you would want it to do, coming out from just here, the entire screen is having this applied. And it's like, it's making shit like this, I think, glow. I think the reason is because we have a sprite over the entire screen, and instead of like an invisible background for it to glow on top of. That's my guess. I don't think it... I think it has something to do with that. What happens if we turn that off? How do we change the background of this? I don't know. I get the feeling that's what's happening, like, because we're using some sprite to cover up stuff. I don't think it's doing it properly. Because if we look at... Oh, well, we're not gonna... Are we gonna see it in the editor? I don't think so. It's like universal across the whole screen, instead of localized entirely in our kitchen. This is, I think, why it's not working. I think it's still not doing it in your editor. Yeah, it is. See? It just does it uniformly across the entire screen. Like, the whole thing is getting bloomed, or glowed. It's not like glow is happening from a bright object outwards. It's like the entire screen is, everything is getting glow. Right. And I think... I don't know what is making it be different, but I get the feeling it has something to do with the nonsense I have set up here. I don't know. I guess maybe the texture doesn't really matter. Do what now? Hi, what's going on? What's up, dude? Hello, what's up?
Do you need me to send you in like multiple layers? Because it's like putting the filter over the whole image.
No, I don't think that's the problem. I don't know. I'll keep tinkering with it. I think something's just off with the like settings here, but I'm gonna start Googling stuff.
Okay, just let me know if you need like other layers or whatever.
Okay, so it's above the threshold. Our threshold is 1, and our TV here is like 1.3. We could turn it up, I guess. Just while we're, especially while we're trying to make you see like why this isn't working. We'll just turn it up really high. I mean, also, you're probably not using compatibility, are you? For yours? Oh. I'm gonna have to restart. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why the fuck is it? It's blooming everything, I think. Like, I think the entire TV sprite is getting the bloom effect applied. Because it should be, like, the TV screen should be well under the threshold, right? It's at, like, 0.2 for all these values. And, like, the TV should not be glowing. Right? Is that how I understand it? It needs to, like, the values of the TV's, like, modulation stuff need to be above the threshold in order to even be considered, like, as a glowing object. But you can see that, like, the TV background is glowing. It's kind of. Yeah, I know. But my point being is that, like, I think the reason this isn't emitting properly is that it's considering this whole image for some reason. And it shouldn't be. It's not the root of the issue. I mean, I don't know. I think the root of the issue is that it sucks. This is polish anyways, like I don't really care about this right now, but yeah, we'll solve that later, I think. How do we hide the... How do we turn this off? I just want it to, like, not be a thing. I don't know. Like, ultimately, we need to finish the game first, and then we can think about fancy video effects. So, for now, we're gonna say no. We're gonna say no. And we're gonna reset modulate. And we're gonna reset modulate. And we're just gonna leave it for now. And then we'll revisit the idea of the world environment if we can figure out why it's broken. Yeah, we'll figure that out another time. That's not important. Okay, so forget about it for now. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. For now, we need to finish the platformer, so it's like actually a video game. We need to camera limit 0? Yeah, okay. And then if we do that, very cool. Okay, and then the player also needs to go... I don't know if there's a way with move and slide to, like, limit the player to a border box. Probably not. Let's just add another if statement. Why don't we? Ah, okay. So... There we go. Can't leave. No. Let's also... I mean, we could... Let's see, how do we want to do this? We could limit the camera to stop here as well. Or wherever the bottom of the world is going to be. What is this? Where's the bottom here? I think it's the default, like... 648. I think that's where the bottom is. Yeah. So we'll stop the camera there. Let's see. So that way we just fall in a pit and die, and then it doesn't, like, keep going into the void. Yeah, good. Now... Glow is broke for you. Yeah, so... I don't know. We'll see if... Maybe, I don't know if that's an issue with, like, Godot itself in 4.5.1, because I have just the latest stable version, you know, 451. I don't know if that's a bug with that. I don't know if it's a bug with my computer. I don't know if it's, like, an issue with the way I've set up the scenes. I don't know. I don't really understand, but we'll toy with it. At the very least, I could probably just... do it in a shader. Like, I don't think I need to use the world environment stuff to get the kind of effect I'm looking for. I think I can just apply the effect with a shader and just call it a day. Could be a driver thing, I guess. Yeah, with, like, compatibility. I'm on a 3060 Ti with, like, the latest drivers. Here you go. I'm on NVIDIA 58142 with a 3060 Ti. I don't know if that, I don't know what you're on. Bingo. Yeah, like, maybe that's it. I don't know if your drivers are different if you're using an NVIDIA device, if you're on NVIDIA, a different version. Yeah, that's... I don't know. Whatever. I think... At least I think we could do it with a shader. Like, just manually doing it with, like, with the fragment shader or something. Like, we could probably just... The further out from the screen it is, you know, whatever. Just hard code in some weird glowing effect. Yeah, yeah. So I think that might even be easier to do at this point if the glow effect is broken. And I think shaders are probably going to give us more consistent behavior as well, with like compatibility and stuff. Like, I think the shaders would just probably be easier overall at this point. So, oh well. It was worth a shot. It didn't work. Such is life. You live and you learn. Okay, well, there you go. Correct again. Man, my legs are sore. I walked like the grocery store is like a little over a mile away, and I walked there pretty quickly to go get groceries yesterday, because it was raining and everything, and it was getting dark. So now my legs are a little bit sore because I haven't been exercising and like going jogging recently. They were not used to walking 2 miles up and downhill and stuff. All right, so at this point, let's just worry about the platformer. Let's make this game complete, and then we'll see what we want to do after that. I could probably finish this up like tonight before I go to bed. This platformer game, I think we could get a basic working little platformer here, and then just worry about replacing sprites and animating them and stuff later. Now, we don't have any states for the player. I might implement a basic, like, state system of, like, just a bunch of, like, integers, state 0, 1, 2, 3, and then just do a switch case in the physics process. Or a match case, I forget what it's called in Godot. But yeah, because we kind of want, like, the player, you know, we might want to have it like, oh, you hit the flag, and then you win the level, and it does the thing. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't know anything about it, so it's like, it's hard to tell if it's a PEBCAC problem, or if it's like something else is wrong, and you know, I have no way of knowing because I don't know anything about how the post-processing effects work in Godot. So, you know, such is life. What we could do as well, so we want a basic system of like, let's see. Do we want to do it like Mario with like big and little Mario? And maybe not doing like full-on power-ups yet, but like, I don't know. For now, we'll just have it, you collide with enemy and you die. Right. Is our jump even high enough? It's not. We need like 75. There we go. So right now, I don't think we collide with them. Oh, we do. Kind of. That was weird. Yeah, because we're not supposed to collide with them. I don't... Oh, I forgot to put... I know what's wrong. I forgot to put the wall ray casters on the second collision mask, so he's hitting Mario in midair. There we go. But now we want to be able to stomp the turrets. You know, we gotta get the stomping going. So we'll probably just have a little collision area at Mario's feet and at the top of enemies, and then no matter if you're going up or down, if you collide with it, it just makes you bounce a little bit, and then the enemy like dies. But we do also need the enemy to collide with Mario. We may want an area instead of the collision shape, because we don't want it to be a solid collision, I think. We want Mario to, like, bump the enemy and they still can pass through each other, but you take damage or whatever. So maybe we go ahead and we add a collision area. Maybe we put that on Mario. And then we check if there's an enemy inside of it. So area 2D, collision shape. We just make it Mario's hitbox. It might be silly to do it this way, but this is the only way I can think of to do it that it remains like non-solid for the move and slide stuff without having to implement our own movement code, is to turn it into an area instead and have the area collide with the enemies on like layer 3 or something, you know. Although, no, yeah, because it's an area, so that should be fine. We do this area collision on layer 3, and we'll say that when this collide, we need to link these. There was a quick way to do this, right? How do we? So we look for physics body or tile map. We just look at area entered. This will only be for when received area enters this area. No, we need shape, right? Yeah, shape 2D. I think we do this one. We connect it to the player on shape entered. That's good. Let's do invuln. We might do Mario at least, like you could take like a hit or something, like you don't die immediately. Let's do HP. And let's say when you're Little Mario, you have 1 HP. So on shape entered, HP minus equal to 1. Invuln equals true. And we'll say you're invulnerable for like a second, maybe 2 seconds, I don't know. And then oh wait, do we have to pass this stuff in? What is, I don't know what's going on here. Now we also need oh, okay. Okay. Got it. So we don't have to worry about it. Okay. We want it to like maybe flash. We could do that with the animation player. I think we can toggle like property. Yeah, you can toggle whatever properties you want here. So we could say that like we could have an invuln animation rather than hurt. Augmented reality, yeah. And then we do sprite 2D. We do is visible. That should be, yeah, visible canvas item. There we go. So we can say like flicker back and off and on when you're invuln for like whatever, however long. I don't know how long this lasts. It just says 1.0. I don't know what that means. But we can insert keys and just make it, you know, do its thing. Inspector. How do we... There's gotta be, like, something we can do to make it automatically just say off and on, like, repeating. I guess maybe we make the animation really short, and then we just have 2 keyframes, and then we just tell it to loop. And we do... This is at time 1, value off, and then it loops the animation, right? Like, or rather, this would be at time like half or something. No, not that. 05. And then it should, when it loops at 1, point 1, it should go back to being on. And so if we take a look at this shitty animation we just made, like, it does flash. I don't know if that's fast enough, honestly. Like, you're yeah, it's because you kind of want it like every other frame. I think typically like old games where it was just like off and on per frame, and it wasn't like that bad to look at because it was so fast. So I don't know how this time I dislike weird stuff like this. I wish it was like in frames or something, because it's in seconds and I don't like that. I guess if it was per frame, it would be like, what is 60 FPS is like 0.01? I guess, but... Well, if it's fast enough, it shouldn't be that bad, right? Like, nearest FPS 30.03. Like, what I was thinking is that if it's fast enough, you're not gonna really notice how much it's flickering. That's still slow. I guess it's FPS. Oh, we can go FPS. Okay, hold on. How do we... I can't zoom in. I can. Okay, so 0 frame, 1 frame. And this is a 2-frame animation. There we go. We can do frames. More like a transparency. Yeah, I guess kinda. Like, I don't know. Unfortunate. Easing? Do we ease? I suppose? Yeah, I don't know. So what do we do then? I mean, see, like, look, at that fast, 2 FPS at 60 FPS animation, it's, like, barely noticeable, but it's kinda there, which is the sort of flicker that old games had, right? Like, they had a flicker more like this, because the games were running at, like, 60 FPS. So, you were seeing the sprites turn off and on, you know, twice every, like, frame or whatever. Like, this is more close to what it was. And I don't think this is an issue. The scan line overlay. Nah, we'll deal with that later. But like this type of flicker, I think is fine. Like, I don't think this is gonna kill you. And this is more like what they had, right? It was, you were flickering per frame in 60 FPS, not in a 30 FPS environment. That's why it looks so slow. So this I think is fine. Because this is like kinda noticeable, but... Oh, that's true, yeah, if we're running it in browser. I guess that's fair. Yeah, like if it's 45 FPS. Does that even change anything? Oh, that doesn't change anything. It adjusts automatically. So if you're running at 30 FPS, like this is independent of the frame rate. Because yeah, that as long as you're not changing this, it's gonna adjust. It should be independent of the frame rate, and I think Godot can handle that. It'll be blinking at 60, but rendering at 45. Fair. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and then we'll see if people complain about it. Fuck it, you know? Whatever. If nobody complains, that's fine. So we'll do that, and then we'll say, oh, we need to get. There we go. And 20 hertz at 50% transparency, it'll be less harsh. Maybe. It's also tiny on the screen, so it's not going to be like in your face like zoomed in was. That could also play that could factor into it maybe. I don't even think it's working, actually. Yeah, I don't think it's doing anything. I can't tell. Okay, for now, let's adjust this. Let's stretch it out over. What is 20 hertz? What does that mean? Is that like 20 times per second or something? I don't know what that means. Or do you mean just like we had it before, like this? Oops. Like this slower, like twice as slow. Maybe even slower. Times per second. Okay. So 20 times per second. So we just say 20 FPS and at 2 frames. So like that, I guess, would be something like it. Let's even see if it's fucking working, because I don't think he's actually doing it. Yeah, he's not doing the judge. So I think I got the wrong signal, maybe. Or it's Area 2D's on layer 3. The enemy is on layer 3. He has a collision shape. This doesn't have a layer set. Oh, wait, no, it has visibility. That's visibility layers. Collision layer 3. Enemy collision layer 3. Does the player itself have to be on the same layer for it to like work? I don't think so, right? Like we can just have an area on a different layer. This should work. So maybe we need a different like we need body entered instead of shape entered. Let's try that. Or is there some sort of like connection we need to do outside of that? Yeah, it's okay. It's body entered. Yeah, I mean that honestly looks fine. I think actually, if it just flashes like that. And then invuln timer is like, what do you get? Half a second? A second? How much invulnerability do you get here? Like 30? Let's say half a second. I'm the best. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. 71305-736. Fucking, I don't know, I guess I just read out some sleeper agent code, but yes, thank you so much for the Prime. It's very kind of you. Yo! That's pretty good. Oh, and you got like cartridges on the side? Hell yeah. And we have the controller. Very, very epic. Yeah, and then we'll make like the hands like a separate thing, and then the hands can just like slide over the controller or something while you're like playing the game. And I think that'll be good. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I take it you're enjoying by the Prime sub, but you know, I hope you enjoy your stay here. Let me overwrite the background. That should just have updated it completely. Yep, and now we got like a scene outside the window. We got our poster. The controller is all set up with its graphics. We'll just have like a thumb sprite or something slide around as you press different buttons. And then, you know, we got our little cartridges. Very good. Awesome. Okay. So now, right, so we don't want this one. We disconnect that. We just want body entered. That's how you get the collision properly. So we go invuln for 30 seconds. When the... if not invuln... There we go. We need bunny ears. I think we're going to be a duck, so we need duck ears. That's what we need. I think that's what we're looking for. So if invuln and invuln timer less than or equal to 0. So we'll get a little bit of invulnerability after we take some damage here. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Oh, we have to stop. Right, we have to stop playing that animation. And we'll do like I don't know, like idle or something. And idle will just do nothing. So that should just reset his stuff. Oh, bunny ears on the TV, right. Probably. Oh, now... Oh, okay, so idle does nothing. Oh, because we have to reset it to visible. Like, we have to reset at the start of idle. Animation player, hello. Thank you. How do we just like reset everything in an animation? Can we reset everything to default? Like, is that an option? I don't think so. That's fine. I mean, the only thing we're really changing is visibility, so. Oh, you play the reset animation. Got it. Thank you. That's what that's for. Okay. Okay, garbage. Okay. Thank you. Oh. So we gotta... Okay, so we gotta go here. We go to reset. Okay, Sprite 2D Visible's in there. I think it automatically adds in stuff you change to the reset track. There we go. Yeah. That's pretty good. And then, okay. Got it. The collision shape for hitting an enemy for taking damage is gonna be... I don't know how big our player is gonna be, so for now we'll just make it a little bit smaller than the total square. And then we're gonna add probably another collision area, just directly under your feet here. This is going to be hurt box, and then we're going to add the area 2D, and this is going to be the turt box for stomping turts. And then collision shape. I fucking love that, like, the Mario, like, I wrote an essay about Mario meme, and it's like Mario stomping turts, and they underline that in red ink, or like, ew, gross, or whatever. Like, dude, stomping turts is fucking awesome. I love it when Mario stomps turts. And we'll do, how big should that be? Like, probably like a little bit generous, you know, a little bit bigger than your feet, whatever those end up being, like a pixel out, so that way you have like an area to stomp them, and then it detects properly. And that'll be on layer 4. I don't know if it should be on a different layer than 3. I guess it could just be on 3. Doesn't really matter. And then on this one, body entered, connect. Oh, we gotta rename this on hurt box. And then here we're gonna apply another, like, a small jump impulse. Maybe just divide jump impulse by like 4 or 5 or something and apply that. So just like a smaller jump impulse. We'll divide it by 5. Let's try that first. A nice even... Well, it's not even, it's odd, but you know what I mean. A nice round number. And it should be good. And then we gotta signal the dude, the body that's in here, because that's the turt that we're stomping. We gotta tell him you're getting stomped. So, how do we want to do that? I guess, we can arbitrarily make signals. Do we want to use signals here? I think signals make sense, right? Or maybe we just call a function, actually. Maybe we just write a function here, like, funk get stomped, and then we just call this function. I gotta remember my voids. So that way it's like, because we can just do underscore body dot get stomped, and then anything, and then we make sure that the only things colliding on layer 4 are enemies, or on layer 3. And then when the enemy gets stomped, it just like dies or whatever. And we could do like the flash. This isn't gonna be it forever. Like, we'll probably have a different thing. But for the enemy, we could do animation die, and then it can just like squash the sprite. So we could do this, and then we do scale Y, the Y scale of the sprite, and then we insert a key to start at just normal. I don't think we have to, but we'll do it anyways. And then we'll insert a key somewhere down the road, where it goes down to like 0.1 or something. And then if we look at our are you... Oh, that happens like instantly. How do we get that to... Oh, oh, I think we delete this keyframe, right? And then hold on. Do we ease into it? I forgot how to get this to work. I had this working when I was like writing a little test project. I don't remember how to do this now. Set a keyframe at start. That's what I thought, but it was just like teleporting. Feel like it's not. What the fuck? Hello? But it's... Why is it not interpolating? It should just be a linear, like, 1 to 0.1, you know? But instead it's like... the dots. Oh! Continuous. Thank you. There you go. And then, while that's happening, we also need to take the position. Right? You see what we're doing? And then we go position normal to wherever the fuck the bottom of this is. Oops. Position like, I don't know, 8. Continuous. It needs to be position 16 actually. Or like 14 or something, like close to the bottom. Okay, it's not even. Is that? It's a little bit off. It's, you can see like a little bit. Okay, this doesn't have to be perfect. I don't know why I'm doing this, but okay, there we go. Good enough. So now he gets squashed. And there you go. Maybe he should be faster than 3. Because it's kind of really fast. Should it be that fast? Maybe it should. Let's find out. So now we go animation player, we go node, animation finished. We connect to the enemy on animation finished. So when you get stomped, we also need to on ready anim player animation player anim player dot play die How do you delete yourself? Is it like self dot or there's like a you remove it from the tree, right? And it gets garbage collected, so it's like there's like a free. Is it just Q free? Use this node to be deleted at the end of the current frame. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. And I guess we should also check if the end of the animation is, so if anim name is die, we don't want to delete it if it's at the end of any other animations that we might have it do. And we can also, in Get Stomped, we can play a sound effect, you know, do all that fun stuff. So that should be good for that. And then in player, we just do body dot, oh, and then if body dot stomped. So if they are not stomped, we need to stomp the turret. There we go. And then why are you yellow here? Integer division. Oh, I don't... Fine. Oh, that is an integer. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, yes it is? No? Okay, whatever. Let's go stomp and see if it works. Okay, so... Right, we do actually have to do a different layer because we need to detect specifically the head of the enemy. So, turret box actually does need to be on layer 4. And then the enemy needs to have a new... it needs to have something else on its head. Well, I guess... Yeah, no, we need it specifically... I think we need to add an area. And then name this head. Because then it's like... we need to have this specifically up at the top of the sprite. So something like that, right? Could be maybe a little bit bigger, so it's a little bit more forgiving as well. So if you collide with the top of the enemy, that's what happens. And then so now what we need, this is on collision layer 4, not the enemy. And then what we need to do for the player script or the player turp box here, we need to go to, now we can do area entered. And then that's when we do this. Oh, but then we need to get the area's parent, I think, if we do this. Because it's going to be giving us a reference to the area in here. And so we're going to need to know area dot, can we do get parent? Is that real? Is that how that works? I don't know. It's not showing me the hints. Tell me your secrets. It's blue, so I'm gonna assume that's how you do that. Easing to give it personality. That's true. Yep. We can modify that for sure. Okay, so that worked. Now, unfortunately, I gotta reset the game. But let's see what happens if we... Okay, so we're not getting hurt anymore by, like, colliding. Fuck. How do we... Oh, and then maybe you can only stomp the enemy if you're not invulnerable. If not stomped and not... like, if you're not taking damage or something. I don't know. We'll think of a way to make it so you can't just, like, collide with the enemy and then jump on his head through him, but maybe we want to leave it that way anyways. Also, it did not apply the jump impulse, I don't think. I don't remember if I saw that happen. Let's see. So instead of this, let's just do... Let's just reset the enemy so we can test this, because we need to make sure this is happening correctly. So yeah, for some reason, death, like, getting hit. Yeah, see, we're not... oh yeah, we have to reset. Stomped equals false. And then we also have to do... God, we're gonna do it. We're gonna nest if statements. If not stomped. Else velocity x equals 0. So it's not... I don't think it's applying the jump impulse to the player. I don't know if it can do that because it's not, like, in the physics process. Yeah. There should be a thing, like, at the end where he's just, like, sitting there dead. That's true. I could just buffer the end of the animation itself. That wouldn't be that bad. But anyways, so the player is not bouncing when he hits the enemy. So velocity, I don't know if that can only happen in the physics process. Like, if this isn't working because it's not in the physics process function. Or if jump impulse divided by 5 is just, like, too tiny. We could try just jump impulse. Okay, so it was just way too tiny. got it. It's divided by like 2. We also want to... We don't want to bounce off of him if he's already getting stomped, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, close. It doesn't overwrite. I think we need to do not plus equals, but I want to do plus equals because I don't want to go too crazy. Like if we're jumping and then we hit the enemy, I want it to like, I don't know, we could try equals, but I feel like that might be a little bit too weird. Maybe not. Okay, maybe that's fine, actually. Maybe that's fine, actually. And if you hit him on the way up, it doesn't really do anything. There you go. We got the Mario RPG super jump. Okay. I mean, I like it. So that at least gets the functionality down. Yeah, we could just go to the enemy. Where is it? And we could just extend this to like, I don't know. This is in terms of frames, so you do like 8 frames. Might want it might actually have to be a pretty long animation, like 15 to 30 frames or something, so it, you know, lingers there a little bit longer. We can let it linger. So let's do actually, let's do like, you know, 15 frames. At 60 FPS, what? That's like a quarter of a second? Is that long enough? Do we need half a second? Maybe we want half a second. We want a little bit longer. Yeah, I think like this is fine, because then we don't have to worry about more timers where they're not necessary. Like if the animation itself carries a timer, we might as well use it. There you go. And then they linger for a while and then they go away. Okay, so for some reason, I may have accidentally disabled a collision layer for something here. Or, oh, on area 2D. Right, I renamed the function. I'm silly. I'm a shilly willy. So, connect on hurt box. There we go. And then disconnect that one. Okay, I didn't disconnect the other method. That's why. Okay, and then if not invuln and body and not body dot stomped, you don't want to be taking damage from dead enemies. We should be able to... Oh, no? Okay, so we're still not colliding here, I think, because collisions were working. So hurtbox, what are we on? We're on layer 3. On body entered. We have the enemy. On layer 3 with the collision shape. So that should still work, no? Like, why is my collision not working now? On hurtbox 2D body entered. We've gone to the node. Area 2D body entered on hurtbox. Oh, it's body entered, not 2D body entered. Oh, yeah, duh. Get out of here. I'm silly. Okay. Yeah, it's still leftover functions not being named correctly. There we go. And now, yeah, we can collide with the collapsed enemy. He doesn't kill you. Perfect. Okay, there we go. And then now we can just delete it, because the enemy should die after this. All right, beautiful. I love our spaghetti shit code. It's lovely. Yandere Sim, Yondev would weep in tears of joy at this. Well, now what? I guess we just make a level, right? Like, we go here. What do we do? We drag this out. We go to here. And the nice part about the tile map is if we replace the assets directly, like it'll just update the tiles too. So I can like once we get the tile graphics, I can just throw them in here and just format them the same way as this tile map, and then or you know, just put the tile map in here, fucking whatever, and we can just get it to work. Like, I think it's not a square. So, you know, we get some shit going here. How long should the level be? Pretty long, probably. We should have a few pitfalls. We should have a pitfall like here. I don't know. Oh, we need to figure out what is the maximum pitfall distance that we can go. So let's science this out really quick. And actually, let's use different tiles here. So it's more visually distinct, like how far we made the jump. I don't think we're gonna make it this far, but we'll extend the pattern. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go check out our jump distance. I mean, it's not very far. We may not even be able to make that one. That's kind of already the perfect the perfect gap. So, okay, I guess there's not really much we need to worry about with this. Yeah, and we don't actually fall through because of how the collision is working right now. So we kind of make it right about here. Maximum distance. I think, with the current physics at least. Uh-oh. We got stuck. Thanks, game. Now, if we jump... We do accelerate in the air a little bit quickly, but I don't think, like, if we're here, and we jump and then hold right, well, we still make it over that. Let's see... How far do we make it here? Like, let's say we're there, and we jump and start holding right. Okay, so we fall a little bit shorter. We fall, like, on the edge of this block. Yeah, and I'm making sure to hold it down. So, okay. Honestly, that's not that different because of the how much faster we accelerate in the air to top speed. And then if we do a short hop, that's like kind of 3 tiles wide is the comfortable distance at these current physics. So if we want to make the player sweat a little bit with a short hop, if you do short hop, like we put it about 4 blocks away. Easy little pit jumps we do like that. We could maybe put an enemy on these tiles or like 2 tile wide or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We could also do the flying enemies, because now we bounce. Hey, we bounce off enemies. We could have the little flying turtles. We could stomp those turts and then bounce off them in the air. So, you know, hey, we're getting somewhere. All right, let's see. Where's my Piranha Pete? Let's have... I don't know if we could do, like, an invisible tile. I don't think we can. I think we're just going to make an object that's, like, the respawn point for the player, so that way if you do fall off the level, you just start, like, here again. You know? I think that's the way we'll do it. So let's just make a generic node 2D. Starting or let's just name it respawn. And then what we could do, actually, we can add for the player script. We can have an export here. And actually, let's just have this be a vector 2. And then actually no, let's do node 2D and just get the position in game. And then what we can do is just assign it the respawn node here. Like that. And then that way, wherever we put the node in the scene here, respawn, do transform. I don't think I can grab it and drag it from up here. Oh, I can. Okay, we got the respawn. Let's go ahead and put this right on top of where Mario is. Now, technically, we could just record this position when he's ready, as, like, that's your respawn point, which might be a better way of doing it. But if we do the respawn as a node, that lets us, like, move it around in the level easily, and we don't have to, like, you know, we don't have to, worry about moving Mario himself. Although I guess, yeah, technically that serves the same purpose, really. And that might even be more straightforward, but oh well. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do a respawn node as part of the level? Or should we do, like, the player just records his starting position when he's ready? I'm thinking node. But then again, you know what? The node, if we do it with the node, because I was thinking about if we have multiple levels, just making them, like, vertically. But then, oh, the camera needs to go to a different... Shit. I don't know how we're going to do multiple levels right now. I might need to refactor this a little bit. Level? Yeah, I think level probably makes sense, but we're going to have to refactor some things here for multiple levels. I think we need sub-scenes here, like, the game needs to have a level as a scene. Which, actually, maybe it won't be that bad. And then we could, like, move the respawn node, reset the player's respawn stuff. Okay, maybe it's not going to be as bad as I'm making it out to be. I'm just being a doomer for no reason. So if we do something like that, and then... Right. Let's... I don't know, we'll... I don't know what these should be. Maybe oh, they should be blocks. There we go. So we'll have these, and then... You know, we'll get some some little simple stuff in here to mess around with. We'll get another pit. So how wide is this? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 tiles wide is about the maximum pit width here. We could go bigger if we have, like, those little things, like in Mario, like, if you jump off a higher... Well, maybe not if both sides are higher. But, like, if you have, like, an uneven thing, if you jump from here, you can get further, because, you know. But maybe we do... Is that... Yeah, that's 8. We'll do something like that. Whatever. You know, you got your blocks. Maybe... Well, we can't jump up this high, so... Maybe the blocks are somewhere in between. So they're here. experiment with this a little bit. Maybe we put an enemy here or something. You got more blocks over this way. I don't know. We'll figure something out. And then that might be too long. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe each level should take like a minute or two to get through. Like it should be a decent length. And then oh yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be doing that a lot. My brain is very ADD and just like, oh, but this, oh, but that, oh, but then you think of this, and then you think of that. That's just the way it goes. Such is life. I think the physics are gonna need some tweaking, but it's slippery. I don't like that very much. I think we need more friction. So if we're on the floor, let's friction even harder. Although you want to stop moving in the air, right? As well. So, how do we want to do this? I guess we just do let's see. It's like when we're on the floor, our friction is higher. So we need to make this number bigger or smaller. I think smaller. We need to make this number smaller if we're on the floor. The smaller this number, the faster we'll reduce x to 0. So I think this is fine for error slowdown. I think. But on the ground, it's a little bit slippery. So I think on the ground we want it faster. We're doing another if statement. Oh, this is gonna be such a nightmare of code. And so if we're on the floor, we'll divide it by, like, I don't know, 6. I think we're, like, vibrating. I don't know. It might just be a weird visual artifact. Also, is this too small? Like, is this visible at normal resolution? Like, if you were playing this, I don't know. I feel like it's fine, but I'm also worried about what if it's too small. We might want to make our sprites bigger. I don't know. It is too small. Fuck, dude. How do we fix that? I mean, technically we could fix it by just zooming in, but then that kind of blows. Because, like, sure, we could zoom and scale the camera, but then it's gonna be weird, you know? Connect those. It should be 1.5. No. I think we zoom. Or do we scale? I forget. Maybe it's scale. I guess we zoom in and then we scale it up. Because, like, yeah, technically we could zoom in, but damn. I mean, it is zoomed and cropped to the TV. Because if we do 1.5, it just looks fucked up, because it's, you know, it's not an even scale thing. So it's gonna be, like, weird, blurry. But if we do 2... I don't know. That's a little bit too zoomed in. And it's still, like, zooming and stuff with the camera, just, it removes the pixel look. So we would have to just make our sprites twice as big instead. Because otherwise it's gonna look like dog shit. So sprites are gonna need to be twice as big. Is what I'm getting out of this. If that is too small. Either that or we have to make the TV bigger. Which we have room. Like, we could expand the TV this way and just make it larger, and then fit more sprites on screen. Because if we... Okay. It's still gonna be annoying. So we go here, we go to our tiles, image, scale, percent, 200, interpolation, linear, no, I think none. And that I think none is pretty much pixel perfect, yeah. So we scale this twice as big. Did it work? It didn't work. Why didn't that work? Did I not scale it up by 2? They should be 32. Oh, I don't think it's, oops. It's not saving to the right location. Yeah, I overwrote the wrong file. Whoopsie. Yep, there we go. There it is. Okay. Oh, error. Very good. There we go. So now we do that. Epic. Tile map layer needs to be 32 by 32. Okay. And maybe this will actually end up being better, like, in the long run, with these bigger tiles like this. So if we do... Then we can fit like, we can still fit like a decent amount of tiles on screen. So, you know, pits will be like this tall or something. I don't know. We'll see. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Maybe we'll do pits like that big. Okay, let's test this out. Let's see what happens. Oh, I think the hitboxes are still fucked up for the tile map. Yeah. There we go. Right. Okay, so Mario, just probably stretch him out. We'll just scale Mario up for now until we have a better solution. I think that should scale everything about Mario. And then we just need to adjust the physics a little bit. Yeah, I think the ground in Mario 1 is only like 2 tiles tall. Like they don't use a lot of the screen real estate for like the floor. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I was thinking. I was like, this is probably too small since it's like in a screen. And I wasn't really thinking about that, but it's like, fuck, dude. I gotta fix that. And then, I mean, realistically, the camera should probably not move vertically. Maybe we make it more like Mario 1 and just have the camera be vertically, like, not a thing. And then, well, the problem, though, is that it... Wait, didn't I turn that off? Weird. I thought that was supposed to disable it, like... Oh, that's drag, not following Mario. Okay. Yeah, the main problem now with, like, bigger sprites is horizontally there's not a lot of leeway. We may want to extend the TV a little bit, just to the left. Maybe. Because we're definitely, like, we're showing... How many tiles are we showing? Get out of here. We're showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like 13 and a half tiles wide. Which, how many tiles fit on the NES screen? There was like 15, I think, that fit on the screen. So we may want to expand this just a little bit bigger this way. just like a tile or two this way, and then I think we'll be good. If we just kind of match the same general vibe of how many tiles were visible in Mario 1, like on screen at the same time, I think we'll be fine. I think vertically though, we're like definitely way off. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. Okay, so I think if we just adjust the TV a little bit and make it bigger, this corner out a little bit more, just to fit more tiles on screen, I think then we'll be good, and then we'll be able to show bigger tiles, and I think this will be better in the long run. And then we can have our 4th of July celebration. Okay, and we'll Luigi can be bigger too. Yeah, the good thing is scale works perfectly. And we don't have to worry about that. I don't know for sure yet. I need to like chart that out right now. Let me see. So let me look at Mario 1. So what was the NES screen resolution? I'm trying to see how many tiles, like tall and everything, Mario was. Just so we get like still the same vibe of like screen. Okay, so it looks like it might be 16 tiles wide, which times 32 is... I don't think it's gonna be too bad. That's 512 now wide. So it's only... Okay, that's not that much bigger. Because we're already like 400 wide, so... That should still comfortably fit on the TV stand. I'm only worried about vertically. It might be a little bit wonky. I don't know how much more vertically we want. But we definitely need to extend the TV this way a little bit, I think. And then we might have to make it taller, which we could just probably slide the command knobs up or something. Like, I don't think it would be too bad. So let me see. As long as it can still fit in here comfortably and it's not like, I don't know, weird. We'll see how it works. So let's see. Our sub viewport is, let's see, if we made this, what did we calculate? 512. So let's scoot this guy over. Yeah, like, see, it only needs to be a little bit wider if we go to 512. I don't think that'll be bad. We should still have enough room for the edge of the TV right here. But then it does need to be a little bit taller. And that could run into some issues. So if we want... I think it's 16 tiles wide. But it's hard to tell how tall Mario is just looking at a screenshot because the background is like pure blue and you don't have anything to like go off of to measure it visually. Maybe I should just boot up Mario. Yeah, well, I want to get the right size first. So I'm trying to like, it's going to be 512 wide. That gives us 16 tiles that we can display. So it's going to be 512 pixels wide for the TV. I just need to see how much taller it has to be. To get like a good vertical spacing on it. Because yeah, with the tiles so big, you can barely see anything vertically. I think it looks kind of weird. So if it's not too much higher, I think we should also make it taller. But yeah, if you want to extend it horizontally, like the screen square needs to be 512 wide. Oh, you know what? I think on Spriter's resource, they have the like 1-1 map just like laid out, or what? Like they have the world maps laid out. It's just like one long image. So if I download this, I could just measure it and see how many pixels tall it is, or whatever. That should work. So. Yeah, here we go. So if we do this, we go to image, we configure grid. We do image. What do we show grid? View show grid. This is like 10 by 10 or whatever. So now we configure the grid. We go 32 by 32. And then we go image, scale image to 32 by 32. Okay, so now we need to see... So I think every single square from here to here is visible on a single screen. Which gives us a height of like 400 and some odd. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, 16 by 15 tiles. So 32 times 15. So that would be 480. Which I probably could have done the math. 512 and 480. Sounds about right. So now, if we did do 480 though, do we have enough room vertically to squeeze this in, or do we gotta rethink some things? Because see, 480 is a lot bigger than what we have. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Why isn't that... Hold on. I changed 512 here, and that, like, changed things. Oh, right here. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, see, 480 would be too tall if we went for, like, the actual scale model of the game. So we can trim it down by a couple tiles. We could probably do... Let's see. Let's check 448. Why is that not setting? Sub viewport, that's why. Let's just Control Z. Oh god. Okay. So maybe 416. the frame would barely fit at 416, but then the screen would be like that big. Would no longer be centered on the screen, but yeah, I don't know. We definitely have to go bigger here. So I think this looks pretty good, honestly. Like, I think if we can find a way to get this size to fit and reshuffle things around to make it look proper, I think we need to do this, because this, I think at 32 by 32 tiles, I think this is like visually legible. Because Mario's going to be 32 by 32. Mario is as big as a tile. So yeah, I think we need it to be this size for it to be actually playable. So we're going to have to find a way to modify things. We can always adjust, like, the game size itself, right? This resolution, it's not locked in. We can change the resolution. So honestly, we could even do the actual size and just make everything bigger. Like, just increase the height of the room itself. You know what I mean? And increase the width of the room too. Like, if we still want it centered, we can just, I don't know. I think, but that's probably fine, like this size. I don't think we need to do the full-on actual every single tile that fits in Mario. I think maybe we'll stick with this size. Like, it's a little bit shorter, but I think that's okay. Yeah, like, so 512 over 416, that's like a 1.23. So it's, you know, it's not quite the aspect ratio, but who gives a shit? So we could do that, right? And then we only need to expand things. I would say we just make the room taller to fit the TV. So, we could just, like, just change the game resolution a little bit. If it's not perfect, like, for the game window itself, I don't think that fucking matters. 1152 by 648 is not perfect either, so, at least I don't think it is. I don't know, is that 16 by 9? I guess it is. Okay, never mind. It is perfectly 16 by 9. But we can just find a 16 by 9 resolution that's bigger and just go to that. So, maybe we just increase the size. So, I don't know exactly how much bigger that would be to get this to fit comfortably with the same, like, you know, TV borders that we have already. Let me test this out. Yeah, go ahead. You can talk. I'm gonna be quiet. Let me see here.
Just, tell me what size you need me to, like, make my canvas. Because
Yeah,
right now,
I don't know
everything's
yet. That's
in
what I
order
gotta
to,
figure out.
Size, like, everything.
Right, that's what I don't know yet. I gotta figure it out real quick. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's get this selected. Cut the screen out. Put this into a new layer. Layer boundary size. Now we change this to be 512 by, what was it, 416? Right? Yeah, 512 by 416. So now what we do is we look at if we paint bucket black into this layer and we move it over. Okay, so hide that for now. In the background, let's change the canvas size to 16 by 9 for the moment, and then let's see. What are some other 16 by 9 resolutions? Let's see. 16 by 9. Ba, 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 ba. $1280 by 720. Let's try just extending it a little bit to that. So we go layer boundary size. We're only a little bit lower than that. So let's do 1280 by 720. That might give us just the amount of pixels we need to fit the TV and stuff comfortably in here without looking too cramped. And I think that'll probably end up being okay. Why is this filled with black in the background? Who knows? So if we do this, we can like shuffle this into the corner maybe. Oops. Oh, I think I know what I should have done. Background. We can, instead of centering it, we put it in the corner. Just throw it in the corner. There we go. Now it's bigger that way. And then we scoot this into frame like this. And then we show this. This needs to move now. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, that'll give us plenty of space to work with. So, 1280 by 720. Just do that. Just size it up to there for your canvas size. And then what we can do is, honestly, you could probably just like cut and paste kind of deal a little bit here. You can like nab this here. And if you were to like take what we have already, oops. Can I not move it once I've pasted it? Why does everything have to cause me such trouble today? If you just do this, right? Like expand that. How are we looking so far? It needs to be a little bit higher up. But, you know, like shuffle, take the poster and window and like into new layers. Make the TV bigger, make the room bigger, and then just reshuffle the window and poster to be like in the correct spots. We could just slide the entire poster up on the wall. Like, I think that would look fine. Like, that wouldn't look weird at all. Because I think the poster looks good the size it is now. So we could just, you know, we can just slide the poster up. You know, put the poster higher on the wall. Just fill this in with more wall texture there. Make the TV taller. Make the TV wider. Slide the window over. Probably just leave the nightstand the size it is. Just put the window over. So the window, instead of lining up here, is just over there. Over there. Like, that's what I'm thinking would work easiest for us, so we don't have to redraw everything. We just slice it up a little bit and just stretch it out and then fill in the gaps that we need to with like wall texture and stuff. Maybe make the window like taller or something. I don't know, but we can, you know, I'm just trying to like mock up a thing. But yeah, so just make it 1280 by 720 for the entire canvas. I can write this down for you in Discord. So canvas 1280 by 720 for the whole thing. And then screen is going to be 512 by 416. There you go. So there's the hard, easy numbers. No big deal. And then, yeah, as long as it fits that, then it was robotically symmetrical. I mean, yeah, we did center it, but yeah, I mean, we could make it non-symmetrical too. Like, it doesn't have to be centered, and maybe centered looks weird. I don't know. Yeah. If it doesn't end up centered from this, I don't care. Like, I don't think it needs to be. It's close enough. Like, I think it's fine. But yeah, like, you know, just expand the TV to fit, and I don't think you need to redraw a ton of stuff. You can just, like, slide the poster around and everything and just make the room bigger to fit the new canvas size, and then you'll probably be good. So, I think that'll work out just fine. And that'll give us a nice... like that. And then, does that change the camera stuff? I think it do be like that. We probably want to change some of our camera nonsense. Yeah, we got to change Mario's detection. Oh, look at that. Luigi turned around at the edge of the camera. That's interesting. I didn't think you... oh, yeah, because the tiles end there, right? So we got our Louis gigs wandering around. And now, okay. So I can get back to working on the game. That's the size of the viewport there, so we'll just, you know, work it with this size. Put him here. Put him here. Oh yeah, respawn point. I'll move that with him. Gotta move that gear up. Maybe down there. Okay, so player. Now respawn. There we go. Okay, so he still has his respawn, right? So ready. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, we could change the colors and stuff on the poster to make it look different from the window. We could maybe even rotate the poster a little bit. I don't know. We can toy around with it. As long as everything's on a separate layer, like in the file, in the project for Sprite, we could mess with whatever we want, like independent of other things. Give it a tilt. Yeah, maybe. It might be a little bit hard in pixel art to get it to look right, but yeah, we could do some stuff like that. Yeah. We could get that a little bit off to make it not look so strange. But you know, that's visual polish. We don't have to worry about it too much right now. Okay, so we have our respawn point. All we have to do, if the player's Y position is below whatever, so if position.y, oh, we should, no, we'll do it before the move and slide. Yo, the bits. I think I set up bit alerts. I don't know if 3 is enough to trigger it. I don't remember. Thank you. I think I have bit stuff set up, but I forgot, like, if I put a minimum or something. I don't know. I don't remember. I guess I did. The stream elements bit stuff was kind of weird, and I don't think I finished setting it up correctly. Because I didn't really expect anybody to bother giving bits anyways. I feel like bits are kind of a... like, I don't know. I feel like nobody really cares about, like, getting and giving bits and stuff on Twitch that much. I feel like it's kind of just, like, whatever. Okay, so... where's the bottom of the screen now? It's like down a tile. Wow. Color rect down. I think this blue rectangle is the new screen size. But the camera... Yeah, that blue rectangle is... That's exactly. So color rect, layout, transform, 720, size, that's fine. Scoot our tiles down a little bit. Maybe. It is also still like in between. I thought I got like a set amount of tile. I don't know, man. I guess the room is taller. Like it's 1280 for the whole height, but we're only showing 500 or what at 400 or whatever. Just stumbled over here. Nice, nice. Well, thank you. So I guess it's like it's not showing everything up here. Where do we see up to right now? Okay. It's greater than, I don't know. I think it's just 720. For now, we'll just pass. We don't need to do anything at the moment. Oh my god. So we see up to like a couple tiles above this platform with that Luigi on it. So a couple tiles above this. We don't see this. And that's actually an easy way to check. Okay, and we see about half of that. So it's halfway in between because of Mario's centered node, the centered position that it's following on. We may want to put Mario in the corner, so it shows, but I don't think it matters. Okay, so we see here is our screen width we're working with here. Let's go ahead and let's erase this crap. Erase this crap, and this crap, and this crap. Okay. So here is our screen width that we're working with. Like, just default. If we could make a vertical level, like, obviously, our camera can scroll up and down. But the sort of default screen width we're working with is from here to here. Oops. So this is the roof. So that'll kind of give us a sense of where we might want to place things and how we want to design the level. So there we go. We got our roof. And now we know. So this is about the visual real estate we're working with, which I think is pretty good. I think that's kind of close to what Mario's is. It's close enough. We can now, if we lower this and Mario drops more, it actually... Well, no, it doesn't, because the camera hits the bottom. So, yeah, that's our real estate. So, okay, we could go like this, like 2 tiles up from the bottom. I think that's pretty good. And then we don't want to do that. Do not do. Okay. He gets stuck. He's too tall. Yeah, enemies are gonna need to be like a little bit smaller than 32 blocks tall, or 64, or whatever the fuck. Hitboxes, yeah, they need to be a little bit smaller to like work properly with like exactly sized gaps. But I mean, I think that's pretty good. We could probably restrict the vertical camera space, and we could even, like, make this not halfway cut off. Like, we could just, not do that. If we go to the camera. We can just change the top to, like, whatever, right? 0, and then the bottom to, 416. And then just put everything up here instead of down here, like a doofus. I think that would probably be better, no? Secret area running on the roof. We could. There's no, you know, there's no restriction to the game. It's just the camera doesn't show it. Yeah, we'll have to move the respawn again, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, it's up here. Right about where Mario is, actually. Okay. This would be a lot easier if we just had Mario Maker. Yeah, there we go. How many blocks does Mario jump? I'm actually curious. Like, that might give us a good way to inform our physics so we can, like, match it to sort of, like, that's how many blocks. No, I don't want to know how much his, like, real-life world... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to, like, boot the game, aren't I? How many blocks can Mario jump? I don't remember. It's like a good 5 or 6, right? I think, like, with a full hop. Because he can go up about, like, halfway up the screen. I think. I think we need more gravity, but also more jump impulse for, like... Yeah, because he's got a weak little baby jump. Maybe let's do 500. And let's do a jump impulse higher, like 375. Yeah, maybe like that. I might need to adjust how the short hop thing works. So you can control your jump a little bit more easier. But yeah, I think that's about good, and then we fall a little bit faster. Obviously, our run speed is shitty, but, you know, or our walking speed. That needs to go up. Maybe a top speed of, like, 200. That's not bad. I don't remember how fast Mario's walking speed was, but something like that. That works pretty well. It's looking better, yeah, for sure. Like, speed-wise, probably. I mean, I think that's probably pretty good right there. And that's, remember, this is walking speed. Maybe we just go down to 150, and then running speed is like 175 to 200. Because this is your walk speed when you're not holding the run button, which I didn't implement yet. So running is going to be faster than whatever the speed is. So maybe this is your walking speed, so it's like, you know, you can control yourself a little bit easier. It's not too bad. Slippery on the ground. Maybe a little slippery. Maybe we want on ground to slow down even faster. What if this goes up to 5? Does that get worse or better? It should get better, theoretically. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I think Mario was a little bit slippery, but, like, too slippery is gonna feel gross. Well, we can always tweak these numbers more and get it to be, like, perfect later. I think this is pretty good for now. And then if you're, and then while you're holding run, so, let's just update these numbers so we don't lose them. I don't remember exactly how this works, but let's make sure these are just locked in. I think these physics feel pretty good right now, so we'll lock those in. And then, yeah, I think Mario's jumping was still faster, but I think that's okay. That's not a big deal. We can tweak it more later. And then what we can do is we can go, let's see, what can we do? Let's get respawning, because we started doing that and then forgot about it because we got distracted with other stuff. So if position Y is greater than like 512, call the respawn function. And respawn, what that does is invuln. We can call, like, we need to reset values just to make sure, like reset animations. So make sure your animation is all good to go. Invuln is false. HP is 1. Invuln timer is 0. Actually, we don't care about the timer. The timer's always ticking down, which is kind of goofy, but whatever. The timer just gets reset whenever it needs to be used, so we don't care about the timer. So we're not invulnerable. We've reset our animations. Our velocity equals vector 2 I, or vector 2.0. Position equals respawn point dot position. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens if we can fall in a pit. Let me give myself a pit so I don't have to walk all the way over there. Okay. Oh, I think it worked. Beautiful. Okay. Good. That's pretty much exactly what I want to happen. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's a platformer with acceleration and such. Like, it's a physics-based platformer, or minor physics. Like, that's pretty straightforward. We have to change hitboxes to make them a little bit smaller and stuff, but yeah, I think we're pretty close to having this, like, where it needs to be. Our character will probably be like a little bit, maybe they'll be that height, but like the hitbox will be similar to the hurt box, where it's a little bit smaller than your physical or your visual character here. So your collision shape 2D right here, which, I mean, really it should just be the hurt box, but fuck it. This will be probably not, no, it needs to stretch to your feet, so you're standing on the floor. But into the hands, and then a little bit under the hat. Yeah, we'll match that. And then that way, you know, when we have a sprite with invisibility and stuff, there we go. And now we'll be able to fit through a gap. One block gaps, no problem. Because we are smaller. There we go, yeah. Very good. Okay. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Okay, so I think probably we copy Mario 1 graphics and stuff for when we draw our own, like for the animations and whatnot, because then it's like, yeah. That's why we needed to squeeze the hitbox. But yeah, if we copy the Mario 1 sprites, that would give us like just very simple animations that's only like a couple frames here and there. And we're not even gonna, I don't think we're gonna have a swimming level or anything. So it's like, that gives us like just a couple sprites we basically like trace over or whatever with our own character, like Scoot or whoever. Because then it's like, you know, we only have to worry about 1, 2, 3, 4, like an idle sprite, 3 walking frames, a skidding frame, a jumping frame, a dying frame. I don't even think we're gonna have the climbing or swimming or anything. So it's just gonna be, you know, 7 graphics that we have to make for small Mario, and then maybe we'd also do the big Mario. Maybe we just have that. You get a mushroom and that's about it. And if we have time, we can add like Fire Flower or something. And then I guess we could copy the Grow Shrink right here, but I don't know. We'll see. We can just start with small Mario, and that way it's nice and straightforward. Just this many graphics to copy. We just redo it in like our own style. There might be. I mean, we'll see. The enemies, like the warp pipes, I don't know if I can get the warp pipes functioning. I guess I could. It wouldn't be that bad. But I don't know if we're gonna get like, I don't think we're gonna do the Fire Flower or anything. I don't know. That would just add even more sprite work. The main thing I want to minimize is like how much graphics we have to pump out, so it doesn't take us forever to make all that. But I don't know, if it's not too bad, like we can see how that goes. Because yeah, we're gonna need to draw up our own, at least our own character, like to replace Mario. Maybe our own enemies. We could still use Mario enemies, paint over them or something. But yeah, we want to make sure we don't go too crazy on all the graphics we're gonna need. So if we just do like small and big Mario, and maybe the Grow Shrink right here, these 3 frames. I don't know what these frames are about. Yeah, I think these are just extras. I don't think we need them. Although aren't those part of the Grow Shrink animation? Like he uses like some of the swimming frames and stuff too. I don't know. I don't remember, but it doesn't really matter. We can just copy these 3 frames and just have it do its thing. But either way, we'll just start with these right here. So I think I'll go ahead and animate Mario using these as the basis, and then ours is gonna be twice as big or whatever. Like it's gonna be 32 by 32, so we'll have more details to work with. But yeah, we could also we could check and see if there's just like on itch.io. We could see if there's like a template as well. For like a little side view character. It doesn't really look like it, so we'll just use Mario as our template. Yeah, not for the warp pipes, just for the, I'm talking about for the mushrooms. I don't know, maybe there is somewhere in here, but like this guy, this little dude, we could base him off this. That could work. There's more animations than we need, so we could just use a couple. And it's like a side view thing. I don't really see a jump, but you know, we can come up with a jump sprite if we want to use that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see what we want to do. Wait, can we search for duck? I don't think that's a tag, right? Like, oh my god, there he is. No duck. That's really funny. Wait, it costs money? Is this not? No, it's free. Duck sprite sheet. I'm very curious. I want to see what this duck turns into. I'm curious how much of a sprite sheet is here. Because if that's, we could just use this character as there you go. There's the duck. Fuck it. Like, just throw him in there. Okay, there's some animations in here. Hold on. What if we use duck? How does this look? Duck sprite sheet. And we need to edit the region. So he's got a little walk animation. He's got like a flying animation. That's funny. Maybe we could, I don't know. We'll think about it. I'm gonna go back to Mario for now. But we'll consider the duck sprite sheet. There may not be quite enough to recolor over, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see. What else? So yeah, we'll stick with this. We'll set up our animations and then. Okay, I don't think we need an idle animation. So if this is an atlas here, we need like more Marios. But the sprite sheet is fucked up. It's cringe and like it's uneven distances between frames and stuff. Like this guy he wanted to make it difficult for you. So we need to fix that. We need to make sure, well, step one, we should probably just erase. We should select this color and just delete it. I don't know why the background's not invisible. This should be a PNG, right? How do we enable transparency? Why is transparency not a thing? Okay, I think we need to do new layer. And then I think we need to paste into this layer. Layer needs alpha. Oh, are we just missing an alpha channel? Add alpha channel. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Remove this layer. Okay. Let's image. Show the grid. View. Configure grid. Maybe, can we not put spacing on the grid? I guess if we just do 18 by 18 and then have a layer of transparency around him. Also, we should just delete the background color as well. Like, we don't need that either. Just so it looks less stupid. Actually, no, we do want that, because we want to see exactly where the frame is and then delete it. We don't need this. And then we can go... I wish you could, like, drag. Also, how do we paste into the same layer? I don't remember where that setting was in GIMP. It's really annoying that it pastes into a new layer every single time. It would also be nice if we could, like, paste and then, like, move this around without having to go to the move tool. I don't know. I remember GIMP working differently in older versions. Maybe they've just, like, fucked it up. And I like, the old versions have the functionality I'm thinking of, and, like, the way that I'm trying to use GIMP is just... that's how it used to work, but it doesn't work that way anymore. Whatever. We'll just... I think we can just collapse all the layers down into the base layer afterwards. It's just annoying that we keep having to go back to the original layer, change the move tool, change the select tool, and then do it again. All right, cool. Yeah, hopefully you got the sizes from what I sent you, and that helped. Okay, and we'll just worry about that for now. Hell yeah. Merge down. There we go. And now we can just, very good. I only want to delete the color in this area. Okay, I guess that's not how you do it. I thought maybe it would let me, like, only select in this area for the color selection. I guess I'll just pull it out into its own layer. I probably could have just merged them into their... There we go. Because I don't want to delete the rest. The colors being there helps space them correctly. There we go. And then I think we overwrite? Is that... No, we got the wrong one opened again. There we go. His head! No! Mario! Now we do the atlasing, we edit our region, we go up here, and then what we can do now is draw our region over all of this. Like that? Did we, is it 1 pixel, 2 pixels? I don't remember. But we draw a region around all of this. that really 2 pixels off? I guess it pasted wrong. Fucking hell. Oh, I guess not. Okay, so he's just... Yeah, it's just... Okay, he's just very far in. And this guy is a couple... He's 2 pixels away from the edge, so... With his hand, we go like that. You can see it's like 1, 2. Okay, so we do that, and then we go... Where the fuck was it? There's like a... There's a way you can do this... where it slices up... Oh no. Is it this? Like... No? No, that's... Never mind. How did I do this? I did this in another project literally the other day. Oh no. Oh right, because I deleted the thing. Let me see here. I think it was in my other, like, Shroomjam folder that I deleted. Let me just restore that. Okay, because I was working on a little idle RPG thing, and I had, like, a big old sprite sheet, and I sliced it up automatically, and I just need to see how I did it, because I don't fucking remember now. So this guy was in a sprite sheet, and he was in an atlas, and then it was in a region, and then it was animation. Animation. Okay. There we go. And then we tell it like 7 frames or something, and it'll slice it up for us automatically. And then animation player. We can do this. When we jump, we can just tell it, hey, insert keyframe. Oh. What? Why does that show Mario? I don't want to see Mario. I want to see the keyframe. Okay, well, whatever. It just shows us what it's going to be. So now we just do jump. Whatever. It doesn't need to be animated. We just need to change the sprite. And then... Oops. So now when Mario jump... Anim player dot play jump. And then as well when you stomp a turret, I guess it, yeah, we just play it here too, just to make sure. All right, good night, Cammy. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for the help. Hope you have a good one. And yeah, we'll probably be live again tomorrow. So have a good sleep. Oh my god, key jump. And then... So, when we land on the floor... Now what we gotta do is we gotta determine if we're on floor. So... I mean, I guess... Fucking whatever. We're gonna check is on floor so many fucking times. I'll figure things out later. Oh, no. But we're not on the floor. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do we have a variable that we check, like, if we're jumping? But then it's the same thing's gonna happen, because we haven't moved since this... Then we just immediately reset. Yeah, this is why I like state systems a little bit better. Very annoying. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh yeah, you sent me a thing, right? Or you're about to? Okay, almost ready. Yeah. All right, never mind. Not yet. Fair enough. Let's do a good old web browser test. How we looking? Looking good to me. So far, everything looks the same. As. Oh yeah, the bigger TV. Right. This is something we have to fix. We gotta fix
It would have a great
commercial.
selection, right? Right. Over 10,000 videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle. Fast checkout. 24
That's interesting that it doesn't stretch to the new sub viewport.
Every night. Well, the perfect video store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is popping up all over the country.
You'd think it would.
There's one near you. It's the 4th of July.
It's the 4th of July. So why is it not stretching now that we've made this bigger? That don't make no sense. This size is not correct for the center container. Why is that the case? Okay. So we did that at least. But now the video player... Shit, dude. I wish expand worked. I wish it didn't just break everything. The transform is... You know, we have to use... Maybe instead of center container... Like there's a different container type, so let's see. I don't know. I mean, maybe aspect ratio. No, that doesn't change anything. I don't think sub viewport is what we want. Do we want just a regular control node? Why doesn't it work? It's strange.
Imagine the perfect video store. Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great selection, right? Right. Over 10,000 videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle. Fast checkout. 24-hour quick drop return. Open late every night. Well, the perfect video store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is popping up all over the country. There's one near you.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Holy shit.
The 4th of July.
I figured it out. So we gotta change this mode also to full rect anchors. And then it fills the full rectangle. Okay. We did it. We now have a working video that actually fills the whole thing. Why is it gone now? I guess if the video stopped playing.
Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great selection.
And that makes expand work as well.
Over 10,000
Cool.
videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle. 24-hour quick.
Okay. That's slow to accelerate. I guess we gotta up the speed that Mario moves at. Oops, we can be running the game while we do this. So if Mario's speed goes up to like 175, he accelerates a little bit faster. He's not that slow to accelerate in Mario, right? Even when you're walking. I don't remember how slow Mario is in Mario 1. All right. So let's see. All right. Well, we got that all figured out, so that's good. And then what do we do here? I think honestly I might take a break here after we get that background in and just like eat food and stuff and maybe chill for a little bit. And then I don't know if I'm gonna go to bed yet. It is like 1 in the morning. We've got a lot done so far. I mean, we still have to get the whole game mechanics of the overmap thing, of not getting caught in. But, I mean, if we work on that tomorrow, we could probably get that done. The platformer is almost done. I should really have written more things down, but I think it's fine. Like, the game's not complex enough that I think it's going to be that big of an issue. Sent it. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Yeah, so like they were saying, like perfectly centered stuff might be a little bit awkward. We'll let's see. If we want to play around with it later, we might do that. Did that save it to the correct? Yes, it did. Okay. I don't know if it is still perfectly centered, but oh yeah, and we can play around a little bit with the poster to like rotate it or something if it doesn't look too weird. So that way it doesn't look but yeah, I think that does look really cool, and I like the shadows and stuff too. That's neat. Okay, so 100, there we go, we got this. So we got that in there, that looks good. I need to, what do I need to do here? Why does this look off? Is it because it's embedded? It's because it's embedded, okay. Yeah, embedded couldn't show the full resolution. Okay, yeah. I think that looks good. I think that's big enough that you can definitely see what you're doing on the game. Yeah, awesome. I think that looks great.
Store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is top
I think this is gonna be good. I think this is a good video game. I think this idea, like, the more I see it come together, the more I think this is gonna work out really well. And like I like how the sprites look and everything. Like that's a good room.
Every night.
We could even like at the final day or whatever, like if we're bored and we have nothing else to do, we could add like little rare like animations outside the window or something, like a fucking UFO flies by or whatever.
It's the 4th of July.
It's the 4th of July. But yeah, awesome. I think that's great. That's looking really good. I think I am happy with that where it is. Okay. Perfect. So now what we can do is, so that's good. I think we don't have to worry about the room anymore. I think that looks good. Is that the UFO I want to believe poster? Is that what that one is? Yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, they look visually different too. So yeah, yeah, I think that's great. I don't think we really need to tweak this any much more. So that's good. I think now we can, I don't know. I guess I need to, maybe you could, like, from here, you know, that's why you added that. Yeah, he actually had one of those. Nice. Yeah, it's, I think it's looking good. And what we can do is, like, from here, I think that's good. We got the controller, too. Maybe, you know, just make the hands at some point next, and then just have them be their own thing, each one an individual image for the left and right hand, which is like the thumb on the controller, whatever, like, top view thing. And then all we need to do from there is just start working on, like, the game sprites, like, for each minigame. So, you know, pretty much tomorrow, like, you can just start working on some stuff for, like, the little Mario clone, and just make some, like, character sprites and stuff, and do a little bit of that. And I think we could just trace over a little bit Mario stuff, maybe make it like a cohesive style. Like, we could use Mario tiles and stuff, but I think maybe we just, like, trace over it kind of deal and make our own little Mario sprites and stuff. And that would look better. But yeah, I think we're in a good spot here for the first day. I think we have a good amount done. And then, like, sound effects and stuff we can worry about, you know, kind of near the end, honestly. Like, sound effects we could do, like, day 5 or something. We don't really need to worry about them too much, I think, at this point. Because really, sound effects are just going to slot in just right inside the function calls we have for, like, everything else that's happening. You know, the player calls a function to jump, play the sound effect or whatever, like whenever they play the animation. So yeah, I don't think we're going to worry too much about sound effects until, like, later on. That way we can focus more on getting the actual stuff done. But yeah, that's gosh darn playable right there. You know, he'll show up. He'll be there one day. Let's go ahead and erase that, and let's extend the level a little bit more. And then yeah, we'll need to make the level longer. I don't know how long. Let's see, 3200 is that. So another 16 would be like 4800. Maybe 6400. Like a good meaty level with a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I think that's pretty good there. And we will Get that going to the very end. Maybe even longer than this. But let's see. So the camera stops there. So the rectangle should probably stop there too, because the camera doesn't show it. There we go. So that way it's clear, like this. There you go. There's our level. And we just gotta do all that nonsense. Put in the end of the level thing. Let's see. I don't think we quite have space for a full-size Mario level end thing with the stacks of bricks. But we can do a similar doohickey. So we'll have like the end of the level kind of deal. We'll have a flagpole or something and just do a similar type of thing to Mario. Maybe simpler, but you know, Mario Maker it up and make some kind of little level that's maybe a little bit challenging to play. So it takes you maybe a couple minutes to get through. Maybe you fail a couple times. Or if you're good at video game, you just get right through it. But yeah, that's I think that's looking pretty good. And then we'll have our flagpole and our castle. Oops. That's not supposed to be there. Whatever. Good enough. But yeah, so we'll have our doohickey here. Unused beta tile. Ooh. Where is the flagpole? Oh, it's like down here. I mean, maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see what kind of stuff we do. We got to see how the gameplay flows as it is, to see what we want to maybe add or remove or change, in terms of that. Okay, so the flagpole's in like a totally different spot. I'm just gonna use these as like flagpole. There you go. So yeah, that's we'll have our levels set up at some point. I think we'll do level design stuff later. We'll just get the mechanics working, and then we'll actually design the levels like day 3 or 4. We'll make sure it's like a good level. But I'm thinking I want to set this up so it's like, I don't know, like we could put the next level like next to it over here and just update, teleport the player over here, and the next level begins after the end here, and then just make it so you can't run past the flagpole. But yeah, prototyping is not that bad. Like that, I feel like that's a pretty easy thing to do, is get all these basics down. The hard part is gonna be like now draw the rest of the owl. But I just wanted to make sure we had some good shit going here. And we'll add some more enemies and stuff. Probably have like 2 or 3 enemies, like a Goomba, a flying enemy like the flying turtle, the piranha plant or something, whatever. And then we'll go from there. Like, we'll get a few enemies in here. We'll have a couple levels. I don't know, 3 levels, whatever. Rule of 3s, right? Rule of thirds. 3 levels, 3 games, 3 beers. There you go. But yeah, I think I'm okay, like, taking a break here. Because it's just like, whenever I take a break, it's just like, but I could be doing more. And it's like, no, it's okay. Okay, so I don't need this little shitty thing anymore. So let me go into our Discord. Let me go into game planning, and so overall game, implement, so the overall game needs, we need to implement, Implement getting caught. We need to implement implement multiple games. Okay, minigame 1. Implement more enemies. Implement more levels. Implement overall winning condition. Gotta implement player animations. Gotta implement... I'm not too worried about all the other guff, but yeah, I think I'll just make those notes for like when I pick this up either tonight or after I get up in the morning. Because I might go to bed. I don't know. I don't know if I'm that tired though. So, but my voice is getting tired of talking, so I'm gonna definitely wrap up stream here. I'm gonna go eat food, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay. My to-do. Yeah, come back to it either tomorrow, maybe a little bit later tonight. Gotta remake the NES controller? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so I'm gonna smoke a joint. No. I am going to be sober, because fucking... Dude, weed does not... Like, I think I just get paranoid off weed now. Like, I had that thing happen that some people have happened, where it's like, weed just makes you paranoid. I was fine for a while, and now it's just like, I get anxious. I get anxiety. Not paranoia, I get anxiety off of weed, and it just is not a relaxing time. So I kind of stopped smoking it like a while back. I don't know. I've tried again recently because I hadn't done it in months and months and months. I think it'd probably been like a year or more. I don't remember the last time I did, but I tried it again recently, and it just kind of made me anxious. Like unfortunately it hasn't like reset or anything, so put it down. Do something else if you're coming fresh. Yeah, exactly. Like, ultimately, yeah, when you're working on a project, you do want to give your brain downtime where you're not thinking about it. The same thing when you have a job, right? You're most productive if you, let's say you work a 9-to-5 job, if every hour you take like a 10-minute break or something, like, you're actually insanely more productive that way, and your brain can stay focused easier. If you just like completely unplug, do not think about your work at all, absolutely just like your brain is completely 100% not thinking about work for like 10 minutes. And then that like you refresh your brain and then get back to it. Like, that's why for game jams, sleeping is really important, for one, because sleeping in general just like, you know, resets your brain and gets you energized and everything. But also just like, you know, taking those breaks to sleep and whatnot can be really good. So that way you can, you know, you can focus easier. Now, if the game jam is only like 3 days, you just forgot to turn the layer you had the controller back on. Oh, well, there you go. See? But yeah, like if a game jam only lasts 3 days, like, okay, maybe you don't get a break. Just fit in a little bit of sleep, you know, try not to all-nighter it as much as you can. But yeah, for like a week-long game jam, like having a break here or there is not gonna kill you. But anyways, I think we're good for today. Got our game ready to go. I think tomorrow we'll go live again, 6 p.m. whatever, PST. We'll do day 2. I think I'll continue streaming every day. I'm able to stay relatively productive while being live, so I think I can handle just streaming every day for it. The paranoia you used to get is gone. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is that, because I never used to get anxiety from it, but it just like started giving me anxiety at some point. I don't know. I didn't really smoke that much, so I'm not really sure why it happened. I guess maybe just sometimes your brain chemistry changes. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I'm good. I like whatever. Even being high is not exactly something I'd like needed or was like, oh man, this is amazing or whatever. Like it's just like, I can leave it. I don't need it. So I'm not too broken up about it. Doing something illegal makes you anxious. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But anyways, I think we'll wrap it up here. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And we'll be back again tomorrow and make some more video game. So, have a good night, take care, and I'll see you next time.